What to vibes?
Just struggle autopilot until they come out. Simon not the pilot. Go to hell, tell Elisa we no give up. We Charlie for call, tell and say we conquer. Now our destiny, we born to save Africa. Freedom and restoration. If you no get mine, come up, but all you collect woto. Operation Python dance, it no stop us. Army kill us, it no stop us. Tinipu hunger, it no reach us. Them kidnap and the jailer, we still focus. Oh yeah, everywhere for Nigeria don't rocket. Oh yeah, we put the struggle for the pilot. Nigerians they complain, say hunger too much, say suffer too much. But my people gallant, 10 billion thanks to Ogechukwu, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, all in Biafra. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Biafra when independence, yeah. Freedom to Africa, yeah. Bye to Nigeria. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Despite sins and myself to struggle, sacrifice. Said the struggle to Eastern governors. Rest in peace to all our gallant soldiers with them fall. Respect to all our fallen heroes with them fight. Yeah, despite all the realization, tribulation, we still stand out one nation. Get support from United Nations. Joe Biden animation. ISIS nations. We still sing our freedom. All our gallant soldiers. Everywhere for Nigeria, don't all our fallen heroes. We put the struggle for Nigerians. They complain. Say hunger too much. Say suffer too much. My people gallant. Get support from United Nations. Joe Biden animation. ISIS nations. We still sing our freedom. All our gallant soldiers. Everywhere for Nigeria, don't all our fallen heroes. We put the struggle for Nigerians. They complain. Say hunger too much. Say suffer too much. My people gallant. Get support from United Nations. Joe Biden animation. ISIS nations. We still sing our freedom. All our gallant soldiers. Everywhere for Nigeria, don't all our fallen heroes. We put the struggle for Nigerians. They complain. Say hunger too much. Say suffer too much. My people gallant. Get support from United Nations. Joe Biden animation. ISIS nations. We still sing our freedom. All our gallant soldiers. Everywhere for Nigeria, don't all our fallen heroes. We put the struggle for Nigerians. They complain. Say hunger too much.
All right, today we want to thank you, those that are joining us right now. You're all welcome. You're welcome. We are going on the space, and I will just be streaming it from here. We'll be discussing a lot of important subjects. We want to show the world and Biafrans that Brigie, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is built on transparency and accountability. So I don't know the reason why when people hear accountability today, they are making people to see accountability as something that is a bad thing or a bad word or something people shouldn't talk about. So Brigie, if it must bring a Biafra that is stable, a Biafra that will be admired, a Biafra that everyone will love, it must be built on accountability and stability. It must be built on what? On accountability and stability. A lot of things are happening lately, which honestly, if this we allow them to continue, then we know that Brigie will not, be that way. Brigie, will not be the admired nation that you desire. So, having said that, I will be joining them in the space now, and then I will stream it direct from here so that you will hear all what we are saying right there from the space. So just bear with me right now. Please share this program and let everyone know that we are live and we are direct. Day one.
We are fighting because it is the will of God, and we must be free. We are free people. We are free before the right man came, and I shall be free once again. And as I've been telling people, and they do not, or some will not understand or hope to understand, what we are doing is of the Spirit. The likes of Shoyinka must stand up to speak the truth. That's why you must speak the truth. Tell us where Buhari is. You know where his grave is. He's out.
Yeah, Mazi Bright, are you there?
Yes, Baba, I'm here.
Ndewo.
Hello.
Have you sent the invite to Innocent? I can't see Innocent here.
Innocent is here. He is BRG Moore.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Then let
Mm.
me invite him in. Okay.
He's already in.
Yeah, sorry, I'm giving him the co-host. That's Maz Innocent. You need to accept the co-host. I see our sister Helen is here. Ekwensu is here. Mazino, I've sent you the
Yes,
co-host. You need to accept it.
yes, 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 that's fine for me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Hello?
you, but you have not accepted the co-host yet.
Accept the co-host.
Okay, how do I do that? I go to
It pumps up and you accept.
okay, I've done that.
Okay.
Okay, yes, you've done
Is that
it, and
okay?
it's yes,
All
you're
right.
actively co-host now. That's good. Yeah, fellow Biafrans
Okay.
and lovers of freedom, you're welcome to this space. We have to be very, very, you know, transparent. We have to be very, very clear in everything we do. Uh, and we have to show the world that we are professional in what we do. Brigie is a professional establishment. Brigie is, when we talk about Brigie, you're talking about a nation, you're talking about a country. So that is who we are. We are not a roadside workshop or any village organization or whatever. This has to do with the country. And if we are tired of Nigeria, we want to build a society that everybody will admire, a country that people will want to partake of. We need to know that the standard must be top notch, the standard must be unique, special, not anywhere close to where we are running away from or where we are avoiding. If we are tired of Nigeria, then we must be tired of the irresponsibilities in Nigeria, the corruption in Nigeria, all the inadequacies in Nigeria. We must abhor it, we must reject it, we must hate it, and we must make sure we don't come anywhere close to it. And if anyone in our leadership cadres are found to be wanting, or there's any fault found in us that looks like Nigeria, then we have not started. So we must start on a very good and a clean note. So based on that, we will be creating awareness. So we are not here on this space to argue about irrelevant things or to fight anybody or to lay causes or to destroy anybody unnecessarily. But we are going to be stating facts and we're going to be speaking truth here. So please bear with me, the kids. We're going to be speaking truth. So that is why we will be starting now. My name is Raphael Chiamaka Jere. By the grace of God, I am the Deputy Minister of Communications, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Please, my co-hosts this morning are here and they are going to introduce themselves. So I'll allow them to introduce themselves and then we'll set the ball rolling. Every one of us that comes into this space, you will have opportunity to speak. Please bear in mind that when we continue to go on, when you are given the microphone, do not spend all day. If there are so many people that want to speak, give them time. Reduce your own time. You may have a lot to say, but at least you reduce your own time to like minimum 5 minutes, or 4 or 5 minutes, so that other people will be able to talk. The only reason why you will extend your time is when there are no much people that are available to speak. Then you can speak as long as the co-host would allow you. But if that is not the case, your time shouldn't exceed 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I hand over to my first co-host, who will in turn hand over to the second co-host, and then we will set it rolling. Day one. Mazi Bright.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vam Vam Vam. Thank you so much. You are a person that people now look up to in order to be able to do things right, because you stood against what you believe that this is not appropriate for the Biafra that we are looking for. And you could not play propaganda to make people to think that everything is doing is all right. So I applaud you for that, and I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will continue to uplift you and give you more wisdom in this journey that we are into and your life. So my name is Honorable Bright Osai, and I am the Biafran's Community Awareness and Empowerment. I'm also the director of ULCL, Unit for Legal and Civic Literacy. Before I took over that position, before things happened, what we're going through today. So today's space is going to be very, very special. Everybody will have opportunity to speak, and Honorable Asubike, the webmaster, will also be coming to space. So if you have any questions, if you have anything that you don't understand, it is very important that you come here and lay all those things down so that we can reason with it together. It is not proper that you just take decision without having appropriate information, or it is better that you know what is going on and you made your choice to be on the side that you are in today. But it is not wrong that it is wrong that you hear from one side and then just decide and you just go in there. I understand that with the right informations, Biafrans will be able to make sound decision. So that way, I leave the mic for our second co-host. Honorable, you have the mic. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you.
It's almost afternoon today. Thank you, Rafa, Mazero, for this topic. Am I coming clearer?
You're very
It's
clear,
good.
sir. Go
And
ahead.
you let me know. Okay. And welcome here, fellow dear friends. Today we are introducing a very, very important topic. Um, to start with, from there, my name is Nani Innocent, Engineer Nani Innocent. I'm the Minister of Agriculture. Um, a very important and interesting topic that Brigie is built on transparency and accountability. And that is what we are going to base on to start constructing in order to bring Biafra this issue of transparency and accountability. Transparency is not something bad. Accountability is not something bad. It will open up to know your way of life, your way of behavior, that you are open to show yourself sincerely how you operate and do your things, that you don't have anything to hide, and that you are not there to intimidate people or do anything how you are, how you can. Transparency is a word, is a key thing in every human being. In a family, if a husband is transparent to the wife, you know what it can achieve, it can go far. If a wife is transparent to to the husband, it can take us a very long way. So why is it that transparency and accountability all of a sudden become as if it's a word taboo? It's not. It's not a word taboo. It's something to emulate. And it's when you follow these sequences and know the modus of operandum, people will look at you, how you behave, that you are not behaving nonchalant, you are not behaving abnormal, you are there to emulate a situation where people can come into you and interact with you without having any malice, without having any difficulties in understanding your way of life. And this is what we want to bring in into the system and shape into Biafra. So that Biafra today will live the way normal people are living. We live the way other countries are living, like in Europe here, like in Finland, where our PM is under trial soon, and hopefully he will be out of it. And in America, anywhere in the world. And when they see your way of life, they would like to emulate. It is then that you start showcasing your culture. You start showcasing the kind of food you eat, the way you prepare it. Did you put something, that people don't like? No. It is transparency. The way you prepare your food, people will emulate it. You don't add anything to harm others. you know. So I'm just saying this in a simple way for people to know what it is to call transparency, open-minded, accountability, and that you have nothing to hide. And when you do something, people will believe and trust you. And so let us start from here to know what this accountability and transparency is. If you give somebody money to go and get you something, or you go and buy something, you have a receipt. In case tomorrow anything goes wrong, that receipt will show where you bought it, when you bought it, how it's done. In case of anything, you cannot just a receipt of what you bought and go to another shop and say, "Oh, I bought it there." No, it's in that particular shop. You go and verify. But let us see it in a very, very small, understanding way so that we know how we can operate and start our argument on bringing the situation we found in Brigie government. Thank you all. I have my mic in case anybody wants to elaborate on this again.
All right, Ndewonu Umuchineke. Thank you, fellow Biafrans and the lovers of freedom and the lovers and those that admire Biafra as a nation, those that have their hopes very high that Biafra is actually the key that will open the door to democracy in West Africa. So, having made this introduction, please, I want to hand over, to my beloved brother, Mazi Bright, the Biafra University, to take over this space and bring in people and then handle the situations. Yeah, please make sure everyone shares this to their platform. While you're watching, just share it to your own platform so that everyone will know that we are here. Please let us engage with intelligence. Let's engage with facts. Somebody insults you, please don't. We're not fighting here. We're not fighting here. If somebody doesn't understand, make them understand. And if they begin to prove too much stubborn, the co-hosts, they are here. I trust their sense of judgment. I trust that anyone that wants to cause confusion, they are going to bring them down from the speaking position so that they will go and start listening. So let people come here to learn. Let's make this place a university today. God bless us all. Mazi Bright, Please take over from here. Ndeu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Van Van Vam, and thank you very much, fellow Biafrans, especially those of you who have decided to, defend your government. We understand very clearly the responsibility that the CRC, the conflict resolution officers have to do, and what the advisory committee, the burdens that they shoulder in this government. So we are going to take some step by step in trying to gather how does these people actually functions and their duties, and how they have been very helpful in the government. Of course, a lot of people don't know that for this government to have succeeded to where it is today, there are people who are responsible. There are people who are, at the backbones of the prime minister, our second pope, and there are people who are behind the progress that this government has enjoyed. So because of that, we'll be looking into several things, and then we are going to talk about accountability also, because we've seen that some people has criminalized accountability. To some people, accountability is now a bad thing, and this thing is happening in Biafran government, a government that has, declared itself to the people to correct the wrongs of Nigeria, to ensure that it eradicates corruptions and irregularities and money launderings and stuff like this, with the principle and the design that this government has made. We were very confident that we have all the materials and all the necessary tools needed to sort Nigeria out, including the corruption, the every baggage that Nigeria has had. We have the Brigie had implemented to solve Nigeria problem. But unfortunately, as we continue to fight, the Nigerian system and the people with the Nigerian idea continue to resurface in the Biafran government. These guys, they detest transparency. They don't like transparency. They don't like to be accountable. And anytime you try to call them to order, they translate the whole thing to a different thing entirely. They utilizes the media to create disorder. And these people know that most of the activities of the government are very, very sensitive. And as such, we don't bring this thing to the media. We have seen any time that anybody is ready to attack Biafran government, the very first place they go to is to the media, where there are the zoo DSS and the zoo system is there, and the rest of all the world who have gotten power and hate freedom, because they no slave master wants his subjects or his slaves to be free. So this is why it is very, very important that we have to understand some basic necessities. The CRC, last time we met, we were discussing about the rudiments, the duties, and the responsibility of the CRC, how the people benefit from it. The people, their rights, they had to know their right and their responsibility, and how the CRC function. I think somebody was writing on the comment section, or rather on the DM, that he do not understand what is CRC. I was very surprised. So I am going to start by explaining that CRC means Conflict Resolution Committee, and their duties involve a range of actions focused on managing and resolving agreements effectively. They also ensures effective running of the government. In order to avoid chaos in some sensitive part of the government, or when the government were supposed to be busy doing its duties, personal issues departmental issues, ministerial issues, and other issues involving government and cabinet members may, try to scuttle or disparage the activities of the government. So the CRC, it ensures that these things never will not happen during the government, during this system, as we struggle through to get our freedom. The CRC duties include identifying the root cause of a conflict or any given conflict. It ensures that it establishes and facilitates communication among not just government cabinet members, but among Biafrans, especially those who are supporting the government and the Biafran freedom. The CRC ensures that it promotes understanding among Biafran people, including the government. The CRC finds mutual and agreeable solution among the government and the people. It also involves preventing future conflicts by addressing systemic issues and fostering a culture of open communication and respect. So I outlined this thing before. We are going to take it shortly, outlining them. The CRC, does the CRC identify problem before it happens, or how does it identify problem after it has happened? And then you ask, how did the CRC identify Ogenkere's irregularities in the government, or rather Ogenkere's criminality in the government? The CRC has been on investigation on Ogenkere. The CRC found that Ogenkere has been one of the biggest moles in the Biafran Republic government in exile since September. Ogenkere didn't just forge people's signature, because when I'm calling somebody criminal, I have counted more than 4 activities that are criminality. Ogenkere forges people's signatories. Ogenkere forges documents. So there are a lot of things that has been going on that has been found by the CRC. So the CRC, in order for the CRC to be able to identify a particular problem or conflict in the government, there's what they call fact-finding. So these are some of the tools that the CRC utilizes in order to be able to ensure effective operation. Fact-finding. The CRC gather information about a particular conflict, understanding the perspective of all parties involved in that conflict. It ensures it identifies the core issues and underlining the causes. The CRC clarify issues. Clarifying the issue is very important for the CRC, ensuring all parties have a shared understanding of what the conflict is all about and the need to resolve them immediately so that the government can move forward. Recognizing triggering events. There are events, that can trigger conflict. So you see, CRC is able to some certain limit, see a situation before it occurs and try to do something. Remember, all these activities of the CRC, they are internal affairs. They are in the house. It is not meant to the public, except if you are invited or your issues are being dealt with by the CRC, then you get to know how the CRC operate. If not, every of their thing is in-house. It is not brought to the public until these criminals run to the public to cry after they have refused to accept disciplinary action that was made on them. And how does the CRC establish and facilitate communication and understanding among Biafrans? The CRC cultivates this culture of active listening, emotional regulation, empathy, and perspective taking, clear communications. So I don't want to go into details explaining that. So the finding and implementing solution. The CRC does this very particular side of the instrument by brainstorming, gathering a range of potential solutions to address a conflict or the conflict. Evaluation option. The CRC assesses the potential impact of each solution on all parties involved and identifying solution that addresses the core needs and concerns. Collaboration and negotiation. Guiding parties involved to work together to select a solution. This is that is acceptable for everyone, because we have the CRC have found that sometimes when decisions are made, because the decision doesn't favor some certain individuals, they will become hard-headed. I don't know why is that people cannot respect the law that they designed themselves. And these individuals are practically the people with the Nigerian mentality. Fine, they want Biafra. They want Biafra to come. They want freedom. Yes, you want freedom, but there is a process. There is a process. If you go to other people's country and you are asking them to give you refuge or asylum, yes, they may give you, they may not, but there is a process. There is a procedure that you need to follow. So if you cannot respect that, it is very clear that you will not be able to obey their own law. You will become a public threat to their people, and it is the responsibility of the government in that place to protect their people. So our own problem today is the inability for some certain individuals to respect the laws and order. So collaboration, negotiation, developing an action plan. The CRC creates a plan with specific steps, timelines, and responsibilities for implementing a given solution. So accountability. You cannot have a judicial system or a jury or a court or a police without accountability. So this very accountability, we are going to also look at it in a broader extent, but for other listings that I'm making, accountability ensure that all parties are held accountable for their roles in the resolution process for upholding the agreed upon solution. All right. Then preventing future conflict, maintaining impartiality and objectivity, and I don't want to go too many details on that. So the way that CRC applies to solve problem in the government is highly interesting and highly enormous, highly effective approach, and that is going to take us to accountability, because from what I've learned from this system is that accountability is now a problem to some people in the government. And I have been asking myself, why is it that accountability is becoming a problem to Akparawa, Sonny? Why is Akbarawa Sonny doesn't want to be accountable? Why is Akbarawa Sonny wants to be irresponsible? Akbarawa Sonny hate transparency. The most cunniest person in the Biafran Republic government in exile is Akbarawa Sonny. I have told Akbarawa Sonny, stop using propaganda in government. You do not use propaganda in government. It's not going to help you. And I told Sonny, the more you use propaganda, it will become part of you. And this like the time during the autopilot time. Akbarawa's life is all about propaganda and tricky. All those things cannot just give you, because maybe you think you are doing it in favor of Biafra, but I tell you, you are not. You are not doing it in favor of Biafra. You know why? When you use propaganda and lies, it's because you don't believe that Biafra will come. You are a feeble-minded person. You are not sure of what you are doing. So you've been wasting all this year with us. You are not sure of what you are building. You started building a house. You want to lay a foundation. You have doubts in your mind. You want to turn the block, the bricks on the other side. You want to bend the whole thing because you are not sure if, I don't know if I will be able to complete this house. It is because you, as an individual who is building the house, you are not ready. You may not have all the resources readily available, but with wisdom and a very ready plan that you have made, you may complete this house step by step. It is only going to take time. That shouldn't bring doubt in your mind that you will begin to manipulate Biafran people. You will begin to use emotional blackmail on Biafrans. Akbarawa Sonny brought corruption inside the Biafran Republic government in exile. Many people have been called saboteur. Whether these people are saboteur, Akbarawa Sonny do not have any technique, or he's trying to be wiser than the CRC. The CRC have never caught any, because they are the only ones that have what it takes to prove that a person is a saboteur. Haven't done their investigation, done their check and balances, done their findings, then they will now decide, okay, this person could be a potential threat to the government or to this person or to whatever. They are the only one that has something, that have what they need to carry out to show that, oh, this person is sabo. Akbarawa doesn't have it. Success came to space the other day. He was saying that some people are not functioning in their own position. They are encroaching into other people's position. But Akbarawa has been acting as the law and order of this government. He talks what goes, he talks what doesn't go. If he comes to space, he's making statements as if he's the PM. And this government has an internal affairs, of which the biggest part of that place is the CRC. This department of the CRC are the ones that the Biafran people run to whenever there is issue. Whether it's internal issue, it's international issue. We trust these people. We believed in them. We trust their personality, that these people are responsible people. And we voted for them to be able to take care of us in time of trouble. Do you know that Akbarawa Sonny is the first person to begin to harm the CRC? Because I will never see evil and be quiet. And Akbarawa, this fight that you are choosing, you won't be able to fight this fight. You won't. Because this fight have not even started. You have done the highest mistake in your life to even temper yourself. Anything that has to do with internal affairs, especially if the CRC is involved, you have to stay clear. If you know that you are a lawless person, Akbarawa Sonny brought lawlessness inside the Biafran Republic government in exile. And they tried to bury the idea of accountability so that the government of Biafra agents or people who function in this government will become irresponsible. You know, there is no law and order. The people who should keep the law and order, the CRC, their reputation has been destroyed, and Biafra no longer believe in them. So therefore, anybody can do whatever they like. Their plot and their plan is to destroy everything that we have labored for, everything that our second pope represents. Everything he labored for, everything he sacrificed, everything. He sacrificed his freedom. He knew the risks and the consequences when he was doing what he's doing for Biafran people. But Akbarawa Soni and Nkere has been busy putting the Biafran people's money inside their pocket. They will have us, use us to lie to the public in the media. You see how these people brought corruption inside the Biafran government in exile? I don't want to be corrupt. I don't want anybody to give me money. Even if I don't have anything, I'm okay. As far as I can feed myself and clothe myself, we don't need anything from people. We need to stop asking for help from these very people. They give you something, they are not giving it to you because it's coming from their mind. It's because that thing they are giving us, something will come for it tomorrow. They brought corruption. This is even worse than what Nkere did with the Biafran government. Is worse than money laundering. Because of this money laundering situation that Nkere has established here, he does not want transparency. He does not want to be vetted. He does not want to be investigated by the CRC. He doesn't want the government to function, to run. The government will try to run. The government will try to function. Somebody is there acting as a barrier against the government from functioning. And accountability. Accountability is the state of being responsible and suable for one's actions and decisions that comes, including obligation to explain and justify your explanations. You don't just explain, you must justify them. You must bring proof. You must bring facts. There must be data that ascertain that what you're telling the people is actually the fact and nothing but the fact. When the CRC invite these criminals, they disrespect the government because they are bigger than the government. In their mind, these people in the CRC, oh, they are now the head of governments. They are trying to be the head of government. You are lying. These are emotional blackmail. These are deceit that some of you push to the public. These individuals are Biafrans, just like you and me, just like Van, the honorable deputy secretary, information minister of this government. If he's doing his duties, you cannot say, oh, why is Vam doing like this? He's doing his job. You must allow him to do his job. You have your own job. You don't, these people are doing their work. They don't hate you. They don't like you. They don't dislike you. They were only doing their own part of the job. That does not mean that they are trying to be head of, or that they are head of government, or that they are not head of government. Even if you are head of government, does not mean you are head of everybody. You are not the head of everybody. You are not the head of the law. Everybody is subject to the law. So if these people find you wanting, they are going to invite you. They are going to investigate you. Even if you are the PM, you are the senior pope, or you are the second pope, these people will vet you to find out if what accusation or whatever allegation brought upon you, or whatever they themselves found is true or not. Because they invite you or because they want to have meeting with you does not mean that they are condemning you or they are against you as an individual. They want to, this is fact check, this is fact finding. And you must allow the government to function. You must allow them to do their job. No, you are the APM, you are the head of government. Nobody's, you are a bad guy. He said he's a bad guy. But in India, it is Sonny Akbarawa, the shame that you have brought upon yourself. I don't know if you'll be able to get out of it. I swear to you, I have told you the time we are fighting Madam Bao, I said, this is something that you do when you use people to fight a wrong fight, and the person discover that you are using the person. It's going to be very worse for you. Me, I don't want to be used by anybody. I came here to get Biafra. That is why every other brothers and sisters are here. We have been able to, God have helped us. We have established a system whereby we can actually be able to get this Biafra. So let us focus on the government. If you are working with the government, you have a duty. Then try to do the job. Try to go online, do findings to support you to do your work effectively. Ask questions, ask people, liaise with people. This is a teamwork. We need to be able to work together. But do you know that some people are very happy when we are dividing? Sonia Akbarawa did not even pity Biafran people after all the stress that they have been through fighting Madam Bao Bao and the pain of having the house divided. Akbarawa Sonny brought another second division. The first division has something to do with Akbarawa, Nkere, Madam Bao Bao, and Ugo 247. Nkere haven't tried to get his own share from the New Dimension mandate, and Madam Bao Bao chose to steal all the money herself and put in her pocket. Nkere became angry and wants to hijack BRGIE and staged a fight. They had a plan, and this action is proving to me that these people may have a hand in the investigation that the Prime Minister has been going through in Finland. Because the document provided by the CRC, according to their finding, has proven that the activities of Ogechukwu began in September. And Prime Minister was not a signatory to this, was not in support of this activity. In short, they had signed a signatory that even the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Professor Dr. Joy Irubi, has said that he did not willingly sign any document if any exists. So where did Ogechukwu get those signatories? Which means somebody wanted to become the president of Biafra and had a plot and must be doing some illegal work in homeland, because he told us that he's the one that sends money to men on ground. He's the one that is allowed to speak. That's what Sonia Akbarawa told us. He is the only one that is allowed to speak to men on ground, and that the men on ground they are this, they are that. I don't know what they are talking about. Simon has nothing to do with any men on ground. He does not have any men on ground. We know what we call our own people that are fighting for Biafra. Biafran people are fighting and defending themselves. But every time Akbarawa and Nkere is telling us about men on ground, they are the one who pays money to them. They are the only one who is paying money to them. They are the only one who have access to them. Perhaps this guy must have gone to homeland, uses because success has come to this space to confess their irregular activities in homeland. They have created another regional government outside the confederating states of Biafra that was created. So they have created that one, and they have went after the so-called people that are there. They have unalived people. They have unalived a lot of people. According to information from Anyoma state government, some people commanders are on their run. Probably there is something in the hands of Nkere, and he has to, incriminate our system in order to put our PM in trouble. Or he thinks he knows, because if he has all those documents that state the date and the time states in September 2024, which means they had planned everything down, incriminate our second bishop in Finland, so he will undergo an investigation that could lead to that he may not come back, or he believes he's working hard that he doesn't come back. So if you want to become a president of this, there is no article, there is no paragraph, there is no place, including the bylaw and the charter put together, that allows Nkere to become a president of BRGIE. BRGIE is a non-stop corporation because it's in exile. And that is why you have the government, the confederating state of Biafran government in homeland. If you don't have these settings, anything you are calling men on ground or any other thing is just a terror group. Perhaps these are the angles, and this guy may have something that he may be showing in Finland against our second pope. And they must have worked very hard, because for Ngozi to take the action she took, and two of them were doing that fight. They used us to fight that fight for them. Two power torso hungry criminals who are money launderers use Biafran people to do their fight for them. So, in order not to waste your time, quickly, I'll call you back, my brother. Please don't call now. Just give me 2 minutes, because I'm handing to Ministry of Agriculture. Accountability is very, very important, and it is invoked. It involves taking ownership of tasks, comments, and results, and being prepared to be evaluated on performance. Essentially, accountability means being reliable. Accountability means taking responsibility. And accountability means being prepared to face consequences of your actions. You see, there are similarities between accountability, responsibility, and answerability. Accountability implies that being responsible for a specific duties or actions and being answerable to someone. Everybody is answerable to someone. That's why everybody is answerable to the law. And that is why there are laws. That's why the laws exist, for justice and for accountability. An individual, organization, or even oneself, you have to be accountable. Even in your family, if your parents, they are not accountable to themselves, you see, you end up not being raised in a good home. A good home doesn't just necessarily mean a home that has it all, that has so much money. A home that is disciplined. If your parents are irresponsible, your upbringing, believe you me, it's going to be unbelievable. When you come out to public to display yourself, people will just know that you are not from a good home, because of your attitude will show who you are. And I think that's where there are a lot of terms I noted down about accountability, like taking ownership, being responsible, being held for your result, whether positive or negative, then consequences and justification, focus on result, differentiation from responsibility, and all that. So, dear friends, I would like to talk about transparency a lot, but I will leave that for our second co-host, the Minister of Agriculture. And I like to hand the mic to him now immediately, please.
Thank you, University. Thank you for elaborating a lot of this accountability. So, Biafra, accountability is something to emulate.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Mazi, no. If
Yes,
there's a way you
yes,
can get your speaker to be more audible, I don't know if you were hearing university, he was very, very loud because this thing is going also
yes.
on YouTube. Your voice is not coming out very well. So if
Okay,
possible,
is it coming?
no,
Is it
if
coming well
possible,
now?
if possible, you may not even need some of those ears phone or microphone.
Okay, then.
Speak direct to your device. It might be better. Remove earpiece, remove
Okay,
earphone, speak direct to your device. The audio might be better. Ndeo.
okay. Give me a second. Let me pack it up. And
So Biafrans Ndewo, I am still here. If there are people that are
get
here
them.
that will want to ask questions later, we are here to answer questions. And then the website the manager will be here also to clear some air. And I don't know if we are aware. I don't know if we are aware. There's ambulance. I don't know if you are aware that the last time we came out on air with Dr. Ruby, that's Ada Zion, where Dr. Ruby said she had no idea, was not informed that her name was used as a secretary in the registration. Ogechukwu Nkere went straight back to Maryland website while that program was on. By 1:45 p.m. Maryland time, he went back there and touched that website and amended it again. The amendment was, released again yesterday. We have discovered in the amendment, the documents are out. We are going to be displaying them. If we were virtually live now, we would have displayed them. Maybe if Bright, if possible, Bright, I already send them to you. You can put it on the jumbo train if it's possible. Otherwise, Biafrans, you will see them when I come live. Ogechukwu Nkere, Isaiah ANYAOGU, also known as Ogechukwu Nkere, have been able to hold this voice so that his voice will not be coming out. Ogechukwu Nkere has gone to that website and adjusted it again. Now he removed Ruben Nadi as secretary and has now imputed what's his name? Stephen Ene. Stephen Ene is Amobi, the one you know as Mr. Snow. His personal COS, he has put him as the secretary. And some of you were expecting that he will bring the PM and put PM back as president. For where Ogechukwu Nkere knows what he's doing, he maintains his position as president of Brigie in his fraudulent amendment. Call it fraudulent amendment and you will be correct. So Ogechukwu Nkere have deleted every other person. Himself, he made president of Brigie in the new amendment. And his secretary is Amobi Ene, which is Stephen Ene as his secretary. The document is there. If you go on that Maryland website, you can see it. We already have it, in our own possession. So for those of you that are fighting on social media, defending these criminal acts that's been committed by this our ex APM. He is X and he will remain X forever and ever. He can never ever hold any leadership position in Biafra. And in fact, as far as Biafra is concerned, Isaiah ANYAOGU will face a panel for committing treason against the Biafran people. Now, he has changed it to remove PM Simon Ekpa's name and he has put himself as president. Now, this man, president, now so they hungry you. President, they hungry this man. Oh. So you want to be president of Biafra by force, by fire. Whether you people like it or not, I must be president. Hey, Nkere. Now, wow. So some of these things, we're going to touch on them. Any question will be welcome. We're not fighting here. We are setting the record very, very straight. Ogechukwu Nkere have sabotaged our prime minister. He wants to be president of Biafra without a vote. He wants the PM to remain in jail, which he has failed and failed woefully. Himself and Sonia Parawa, who is now fighting and backing him up, all of them will see what they have done to themselves. I now hand over to Mazi Innocent. I am sure his audio will be better now. They will.
Ndewo.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Am
Your
I
audio,
coming
your audio
clearer
is
now?
perfect. Just make sure you use it this way next
Okay,
time. They
thank you.
will.
Yeah, I was with earphones, so I didn't know it has an effect on that. No problem. Okay, thank you, University, for elaborating on this accountability. And accountability is something to emulate. Now, transparency. when we say transparency, we should reflect on what our leader said. We should try to, we are whiter than snow. That is showing you don't have anything to hide. You are clean. You go with truth. There's no other way to explain that as being transparent. Is that with anything you're doing, you don't have anything to doubt about it. It is common sense when you're presenting things the way it should be, when you have evidence and facts to present that somebody did this, somebody did that, it's all transparent. You are not just using propaganda, you are not just falsifying, you are not just copying what others said. It is a fact that you need to present to ensure that your work is done and done the way it should be. Now, that is where it is. Transparency is just being honest to your fellow human beings, your fellow people, the people you are interacting with, where you are working, evidence on able to defend yourself, what you do, your day in, day out activity, in any post you are, in any society you are, you should be transparent and able to account for your actions. Okay. In a town like Brigie, we have the CRC, which Honorable University has already elaborated, and what CRC has done and their functions. Then we have the back as well. They have their functions. These are not just merely officials. They are, I call them technocrats of a system, in a government that sees things. And they should work independently to take the right decision without being influenced by any power in the system or by anybody. And their way of decision is for the general advantage of the, I would say, general, the decision will base on the good of the people they are leading or they are there to protect, say the Biafrans. It's not just by themselves or individuals. Now, what happened? When you have a system, before you create or have a system, there will be something guiding you. There will be something guiding these technocrats. The PAC, for example, and the CLC. And what do we have? We have the bylaw, we have the charter. And mind you all, even today, when the so-called constitution elude them or cause confusion today due to any circumstances or factors established in the constitution, when they refer to, they go to the charter. And it's that charter that they used to create that constitution. Those of you that in America know better than me, but not only in America, even here in Europe. You don't just see the ministers, the prime ministers, the presidents, or whatever. There are people working in that system that are technocrats, that takes care of day in, day out, all the documentary,
all the write-up, all the things used to build that system, that government, so that, and monitoring, so that when anything goes wrong, there are people to refer and point out and blow whistle that something is wrong somewhere. So even if you are a leader, you are head of state or prime minister, there's no way you will be above to the law, this stipulated, this mapped out rules and regulations that we call now the bylaws or the charter. You cannot be above it. And not only that, I see and I ask myself, why is it that the documents we've seen today being manipulated or changed by the APM, why is it they're giving, he has assets to it? That's my question. To do so. He is not supposed to have access to that. And for the fact that he has access to it, does he think that he has the right to go and change it? Amend it so handedly. We are just talking about government, people's documented rules and regulation. He's going in and out, coming every day and be changing it the way he likes, the way it suits him, and not only changing it. Those that are in there, elected, appointed to monitor and see it, he's removing them. And the ones he wants to stay that backs him, he put them. And not only that, forging signatures. So, man, are we heading to Nigeria that we want to get out from? That's my question. Or if we don't correct it now, if we don't correct the situation now, then when we wait till Biafra comes, or we are declared independent, we will never be able to correct it. We will never be able to change it because we did not change it or take it serious. It will be as part of us now. So the earlier, the better. That all these things are seen, corrected before Biafra arrives and before even countries starts recognizing us. Because if we don't do it, no country will come close to you when they see your records, when they see your activities, and that you are corrupt, and that you are doing this and that. You are not transparent. You are not accounting to what you are doing. So, what are they supporting you for? For election manipulation? For appointment manipulation? For forgery? No government will come close to you. It's more or less like all this. The government, the president of the zoo now. No country can openly. They might be doing it secretly because of their interest. Like Tinubu. No country will come openly and associate and talk and shake hands with the president of Nigeria today, of the zoo, because of his records. And that is why Nigeria today, you are carrying Nigerian passports, you are you are just seeing the animals people are carrying has more dignity than you. That is a fact. Taking an animal to another country has more dignity than you. Pets or whatever along with you, because it's with you. You've done everything protected and they can travel with you. You can't carry pets all along to country, or even foods, unless you declare it and sign it and make it exceptional. If you have exceptional case, you cannot. So no country will will even talk to you or see you. You don't exist. That is what is happening to the zoo citizens, because I'm not the zoo citizen. Definitely. They have been told, leave Nigeria before Nigerian passport, before Nigeria leaves them. And they don't know what we are talking about, because the passport will elude you well, because you don't know what that passport, what that Nigeria is made of. Because there's no transparency in the system. There's no accountability in the system. Everything is with impunity. Look at how they are behaving, killing people anyhow, like chicken, even chicken has dignity the way it's killed. Yours, they just kill you openly. Nobody can question about it. The world don't even want to see it because their lives is meaningless. So are we going to start following such kind of life and leaving our leaders, letting our Biafran leader to start behaving that way to take us? When you don't understand what it means to be accountable in your activities. When you don't understand that whatever you do, you need to be clean. You don't need to stain your hand. You're not transparent. And Biafrans, let's see things this way. We face a very, very big challenge in record keeping. It's record keeping that brings in transparency and accountability. And we should start learning how to keep record of things. If we don't start today, we cannot do it. Never. Because this struggle is stage by stage. This stage is meant to arrive and correct an issue. The next stage is how we can build ourselves up, get ourselves established, and start getting things work, start getting brains among us to do things. It is a harder stage. You will see people, they want to be this, they want to be that. You will see people that will say they are professors, they get degrees and this, and they have nothing in brain. And they will say they are the people, they got this certificate and things. How do you know them? How do you know that they really studied what they studied? How do you know that they really got experience what they did? In order to come and take responsibilities in any field, in any functions in the government established. It is by transparency, accountability, being truthful, demonstrating truthfully whom and what you can do, and what you stand and what Biafra stands for, to start with. So it is not, we are just crying, this is just the beginning. I'm seeing Biafra in the next 5 years that more problems are going to arise, because there are so many people we need to handle, so many things we need to handle. Let us start from database keeping, management, record keeping, which is very important. If we don't start today, my brother, if we get Biafra today, we don't even know where to start handling. Now the Prime Minister, APM, acting Prime Minister, start bamboozling people on fundraising, money every day, in and out. When I entered, I told the government, I use agricultural expression. If you have cows or your husband, you are milking cows, your cows, you need to nourish them. If you don't nourish them and protect them and give them to a relaxed condition where they will produce milk for you, which is what you want, the money, what you'll be milking later will be blood. Blood, you think is milk. The milk is of low quality. What is happening today in Biafra? We milk and milk and milk and milk and milk. The people have nothing more to milk. And he didn't even believe them that they don't have to milk to give. All he starts is telling them they are saboteurs. You don't have etibugi, menka, making car. You need to bring that money. Ojo ade ajode ke ihe unu na-alụ. That is like a questioning. Ke ihe unu na-alụ. How do you people earn? What do you people earn? And our people being so eager to get this Biafra, to get our people, our men, our liberation force do the needful. They don't see action. They don't see anything. People die every day. You ask them, what is happening on? They will ask, what is happening? They want to know what is going on with our money. You said accountability is a sin. They don't have rights to ask. Is that a leader? That is being insensible. A leader that is not sensitive to the people he's ruling.
Please,
And is that what we are going to bring in
1 minute.
Biafra?
Mazino, can you hear me?
Is that what? Look at all the same thing, the whole thing African leaders are doing, the same thing.
Mazino, agricultural minister, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please try and round up your introduction. There are a lot of people in the speaker room, so that you will give them time to speak. Ife is here. I see Ife. Helen is here. Engineer McKay is here. There are a lot of people there.
The Bank of Biafra, Joseph Okpara is here.
Yeah, a lot of people are here. Mazino, please just round up and begin to give the mic immediately, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Just round up in 2
we
minutes.
have understood now where we are coming about transparency, about accountability. So Biafrans, if we need to have a good system, a better Biafra, these two items are very, very important in building Biafra that everybody will emulate, that other government will see how we work and will support and will recognize us that we are in the right direction. So I hand my mic to other people to air their view, and we move on to the topic for further details. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Van Vam. I think we will consider two people here first of all before we begin unleashing the mic. I don't know if
University, you are the one in charge. Just don't look for me at any time, except if there's a question for me. Just go ahead, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen of Biafra, Moa, thank you so very much, Biarja Imoa, for that illustrations and every explanation you've given on accountability, on transparency. And later on, we'll be explaining how a government charter and bylaw can be misrepresented and the approach that those people involved takes, and how the CRC also respond to it. And the transparency, we are also going to go into it on a broader term later. So I will, before we go to Honorable Azu, I would like 2 minutes from Honorable Ife. So Honorable Ife, you have the mic. Why the webmaster standby?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Raphael, I greet you from my side. University, I greet you, brother.
I salute you. You don't tell.
That be smart, brother. Ekweso, Mazda K, Evin. It's over. Everything is up now. Joseph, I greet you from my side. Greetings to everybody in the house. Yeah. Um, if you check my page, you'll see what I shared something because I've been seeing some people trying to tell me to take a stand. Me to take a stand. If you check that post, I think that post was a 17th of 4th month 2025. If you check it there, you will see what I said. I know about so many things going on in Brigie. That is why I made that post. For those that betrayed before and the ones that are still in the movement misbehaving, I know a lot of things that is going on. So when somebody is telling me to come and take a stand, you don't even know what you are doing. I'm not the kind of person that they push. They don't push me. I watch things. I do my finding before I can do anything. You can't just wake up and tell me because you have to take your stand and you have to take your stand. I have taken my stand. I stand with Brigie. That is where I stand. I'm not the kind of person that somebody will come from nowhere and you will try to tell me that this is what I have to do, this is what I have to do. I ask a question, very simple question. Now, if you say CRC is compromised, please, can we call CRC and call APM, call everybody together? I want Biafran people to go and ask them a question. And some people were telling me that they already know the truth. And you want me to take a stand. Now you know where I am. So Biafrans, everybody must stand very strong. Don't let anybody to deceive you. We know what is happening. We know what is going on. What has been happening since this thing started since February. For those who are there shouting that I should take a stand, I have already taken a stand for a very long time because I know what has been going on. I'm not the kind of person that anybody can deceive. When I see the truth, I will know the truth. So those ones that are shouting, making noise, calling me to do this one, I'll do this one. Now you have seen me now. I am here. I'm not a maybe.
Be ready for the hyenas and jackals.
Yes, we know these things that has been going on. But you see this Biafra movement. One thing you must know is that it's not about what you are going to get. Freedom is the most important thing, and that is where I stand. Anybody that will talk to me about any other thing, apart from this freedom, you are on your own. And if you are in this movement, one thing you must know is that forget about friendship in this movement. This is my friend or this is my brother. There is no brother, there is no friend in this movement until we get to our land. We get total freedom. We get to our land. That is when you will tell me about friends or anything. If you are my friend, we are close or anything. If you fuck up, as far as this movement is concerned, I will push you out and continue. That is just the truth. So those who are asking for stand and whatever, I have been standing for a very long time with this Brigie. And that is where I still stand. And I will continue to stand there until we get our freedom. I'm begging every Biafrans. If you don't know the truth, go and ask question. Don't let anybody to deceive you. Ask question. Don't listen to one side. Listen to the both side. Then you will know where the truth is coming from. And secondly, for those who want to change Brigie document, we know everything. It did not start today. We know this is very well. All these things they are doing today is fraud, whether they like it or not. They should have it in their mind. And anybody thinking that we are going to leave PM, and they will continue to do all these things they are doing just to distract people, to forget about him. It's not going to work. PM will come out. Brigie will continue, and we are going to get our freedom. For those who are denying that they did not go to CRC meeting, enough is enough. People should stop lying. Okay? We know these things that is happening. They should stop all these things. Brigie will continue to stand. Whether you guys like it or not, to Brigie will continue to stand. And that is where me, Ife, that is where I stand. So for those who are looking for stand, you have seen my stand today. Thank you very much, Raphael, University, and everybody in the house. I greet you all.
Because Alakupa Keba, who is in charge of clapping, can we just clap to Jesus? Clap your
Professor,
hands
can
for
you clap for us?
Jesus. Clap for Jesus. Clap for Jesus. They will. Now, it's not about being in a sympathy with anyone. It's about knowing the truth and standing by it. That's why
when men of integrity stand. If you listen to the message of Martin Namdekan, he said that it is time for us to look integrity in the face and be a part of it. This is the time. You look at integrity in the face and you be a part of it. Not looking at anybody's face, so, but looking at that integrity. You are looking to look at integrity. Because if you like me too much, wait, if you like me too much, you might make a mistake of following me to the wrong path. But if you love integrity so much, you won't care about
We can't hear
Thank you.
anything. No.
Thank you very much.
University, can I say something, please?
Yeah,
Before I...
you say something, but now
No,
your
no.
time the time
Let me
hasn't. No,
wait.
no.
Let
Let's
me
do it.
address. Let me address somebody here because um I want to address.
That will make us not to be able to follow our process.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Quincy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to present to you one of the serious officers of BRGIE, which is Honorable Azu, with the name here Joseph Okpara in our midst, and a lot of people have been asking to see the webmaster that in all this they have not heard any one single word from him. There are claims that the webmaster has been reaching out to the CRC and the internal affairs over the issues that has to do with irregularity coming from the side of Nkere. So I know that a lot of people here reserve their question for Honorable Azu. So Honorable Azu is here now. Those people who have been looking forward to seeing him, or rather asking him questions, so he's here, and we are going to give Honorable Azu mic to say one or two, but we want Honorable Azu to reflect mostly on accountability and the activity that what are the roles of Honorable Azu as the webmaster and as the one controlling probably the Bank of Biafra, because he's been dealing on crypto. So most of the financial activities also boils down to him, because he's almost like the security in that area. There are potential records about Honorable Azu from the days of Nnamdi Kanu and down to the period that we are today. And Honorable Azu has been very, very effectively successful in his operations for Biafran people. So this is a guy that has been in service for so many years. And somebody with such reputation, I don't believe his pictures should be made caricature and be posted in all over media. Sonny Akbarawa and his irregularities and his criminal activities in the media, posting the pictures of Honorable Azu and writing things that are not true about him. So we Honorable Azu, Joseph Okpara, you have the mic, and thank you very much for joining us.
Hello, greetings from here. I hope everyone can hear me.
Absolutely. Proceed.
Okay. I greet all Biafrans. I greet you all. My name is Azubike Mwade. I hail from Anambra State, Biafra land. And I'm just going to first treat the main topic, and then I'll give people some background on what is going on. The topic is accountability and transparency.
The voice
One thing I just want to say
is not clear.
Your vo-
University.
Yeah, Honorable, your
The voice is not
line is
clear. We can
breaking.
hear you properly.
Can you move over to a more network secured area, please?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
It breaks a little.
Yeah, I think go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. We can manage.
Okay. So the topic is accountability and transparency. And accountability is the state of being accountable, the state of being responsible. You cannot call yourself a leader and not be accountable and responsible. There's no way a leader cannot be held responsible. That is the job of a leader. A leader's job is to be responsible. A leader's job is to be accountable. Accountability and is tied to that role of leadership. There's no one here that is not accountable on their job. When you have a job, you are accountable for doing certain things on the job. And the same applies even in this Biafra government that we have. Everyone has a job. And your job, you have to meet certain tasks in your job. And there must be evaluation to make sure that what you are doing is effective. If what you are doing is not effective, then you have to change. That's all part of accountability. And we cannot say that people are accountable in their families, people are accountable in their jobs, and the only place where you are not accountable is when it comes to Biafra. That is wrong. That is wrong. And we're not going to sit and fold our hands and watch failure taking place in front of us and close our mouths and not talk about it and not address it. Now, let me go into the issue. I'm gonna give some background so that people know what's going on. Right from January, because there's someone that said that this began in February. It didn't begin in February. It was right from January. People said, "Oh, you're rushing. We're not rushing. This has been happening since January of this year. We're not going to wait. We're not going to wait 1 year. We have waited long enough." Right from January of this year, we were discussing ways to move the government forward, ways to move Biafra forward. Because everything that happened in December, in Finland and Ngozi and our group, we were discussing how do we move forward. And there were many different ideas. We did what they called SWOT analysis. We looked at the strengths, the weaknesses, the opportunities, and the threats that were facing Biafra. And we began to discuss the opening of this bank account because we observed that, well, right from the beginning, I observed that Oge used to be the finance minister, and then he became
Your
eventually
network
elected.
is not really that clear. Wow.
We
It's
just
not
can't
clear.
hear you
We are not
properly.
hearing the words.
It's not clear.
I don't know if everyone can hear me now.
We can hear you now, but we weren't hearing you in the first place.
Take Honorable Azuda and bring him back up. Maybe you'll be better.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
Okay. Thank you so very much, Honorable Zubike, for that explanation you've given on accountability. And Biafrans wants to have some basic understanding on certain things. If they are not okay for you and you don't wish to address them, so you will not have to. But if you think it's appropriate to address them, you will address those things so that Biafrans will be clear on those things. So there are somebody sending me a question saying, at what point did Honorable Azu discover any irregularity in the system? And what appropriate step did he take to ensure that these things were brought to public or to the cabinet? So let us move quickly. Ekwensu is down. Ekwensu, request again because I can't see you on the mic. Helen Peters was here first, and then Professor Mazda K, and then Worry Sister. So Honorable Azu is back. Honorable Azu, you have the mic. You can just proceed immediately.
Okay, can everyone hear me now?
Absolutely, very clear now.
Okay, yeah, I think it was because of the way I joined. Okay, so let me continue. We began this in January of this year. We're looking at different things that the government can do to move forward. So we looked at the strengths, the weaknesses, the opportunities, and the threats of the government. And one of the things that we wanted to do is open a bank account, because after electing Oge into this role, the role of the acting prime minister, which recently we have scrapped that role. But after electing him, I identified that because he used to be the finance minister, he could not play both the role of finance minister and the chief executive, of the government. And we all remember that when the prime minister was with us, even as much trust that we had in him, he still refused to handle the finances of the government. He said, no, I must work with someone else. That person will be handling the finances, and I will be the head. So that was the way that he operated. But I observed that just discussing the opening of another bank account, it made Oge so nervous. He was so nervous. It was like you were attacking him. And from that point, I began to get the sense that there is a problem here. That just the prospect of another bank account being open is a problem for him, because he wants everything to be under him. Everything must be in his basket, and as we moved further into this issue, we eventually announced the opening of the account, and of course they kicked against it. They said it was a coup. They said this, they said that. I just kept quiet because I know what the PM told me to do. I know what the PM told me to do. I had a conversation with him, and he made it very clear. He said, set the website the way it used to be. The issue will go to CRC. CRC will come up with a solution. And that's exactly what happened. Everyone, okay, Sonny saying, oh, it's a coup, is this, is that, is it? All the crying, everything. After that, they go back to the same PM. And as they were crying, as they were on social media, as they were slandering people's names, I was saying to myself, why don't they just talk to their prime minister? Because I was able to talk to him. Why can't they just talk to their prime minister and find out whether or not this is the way it's supposed to be, but they refused. Because what they wanted to do is they wanted to assassinate people's character. And they wanted to put this into the public and whip up a big controversy over it. So even after the controversy that they whipped up, they went right back to PM. And PM told them what he told me. And they're not happy. They're not happy, and they can never be happy with that. They're not happy at all. That's why they're threatening Biafrans in the diaspora. They're threatening Biafrans in the homeland. Biafra has left them. Biafra has left them. From December, our government revenue has been declining month after month after month. Okay, it's complaining. Oh, we don't have money. We don't have money. So in the advisory committee, we brought ideas that would bring revenue to the government. The agricultural program, the ID program, different things that would show people that our government is up and doing. Oge kicked against it. He kicked against all of them. Oh, this is not going to work. This is a security challenge. This. Anything that would bring revenue to the government, anything that would bring progress to the government, he was against it. So he's saying we don't have money, and he's also against anything that would bring money to the government. And I started to wonder, why is this guy behaving like this? Is he here to deny everything? Is he here to block anything that will move this nation forward? And so, Biafrans, leave these guys behind. Leave them behind and march ahead. March ahead to your freedom. When you are building a nation, you have to act quickly. You have to quickly identify what works and what does not work. I can tell you our government revenue has declined by 80%. That's just a quick estimation. It has been an 80% decline. And Oge is not going to bring anything that's going to move Biafra forward. I can tell you that prompt and plain. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to bring anything that's going to help Biafra. So that is what I have. That is my submission to you. That is the backstory. We have to move Biafra forward. We have to move this nation forward. We have to move this government forward. And we are not in a hurry. We discussed this for 7 months. 7 months. And still, he had a problem with it. He had a problem with our ID program. These are programs that we even had when the PM was with us. He had a problem with it. So that's my submission. That's the information I want to share with everyone, and I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Azubike, for coming forward on a day like this to enlighten Biafran on the situation that has been going on for over 7 months, the criminality of Nkere, and the Nkere has been, clapping down the running and the functionality of this government, the progress of this government, to the extent that this government could not manage success, there is no way the government can monitor the activities of government to ensure effectiveness in the functionality of the government. But I know many people are going to be having questions, so for now we take 1 minute for question. This question will go directly to Honorable Azu, and if you don't have that question, if you don't have a question, you have to bring down your hands first. Let's finish that before we give out mic for general submissions. And the general submissions will We'll take maybe 3 minutes each for each person, and when you elapse your 3 minutes, we will mute you. And don't take it personal or try to misunderstand us. It's because of respect for the next person who is going to speak. So our hands are still up. Okay, we will start by taking Ekwensu. So what is sister, stand by, and Evan, stand by. I know that you were the first to raise your hand, so please.
Yeah. Greetings, Biafrans. Deputy Information Minister, greet you. All the minister present. Greetings to you, Honorable Azu. Um, I've heard everything you said, and it seems like there was like a disruption which prevented the government cabinet members to work together. So now, the question I want to ask is, one of the things I've been hearing is the fact that they say the account was changed on the website, and for every action, there's a reaction to it. So, what do you think was the antecedent, or what is it that you saw that prompted you to say no, like this cannot continue, that you had to take off that account from the website? And also, even after the account was taken off, what happened later on that made them become an old and new account, two accounts back on the website after the whole ranting on social media? But of course, a misinformation minister who has been living on lies and propaganda in the name of Sonia Barawa. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, thank you for that question. And I heard two questions. Well, let me start with the first one. Why was the account changed to begin with? The reason the account was changed was because the advisory committee had a vote, and that vote was to change the account. And this is after after the long discussion, the 7 months of discussion. Um, uh, the vote eventually came that there must be a separation between executive and finance, and that on all of our contribution platforms, we need to switch to a separate account that Oge does not have access to, and begin to operate the government from that, and move forward. And that was a vote in the advisory council, which, by the way, Oge is part of the advisory council. Apara is part of the advisory council. So they were part of all the meetings that led up to that. And eventually it came to a point where they would stop attending meetings, or some meetings they would attend, some meetings they wouldn't attend, and so on. But that was why that step was taken. There was a vote that was conducted, and we executed according to that vote. Now, after that execution, there was some outcry all over the place. Eventually, one thing led to the other, and the PM got involved, and he said that I should set the website the way that it was before, and that the issue should go to CRC to resolve. And so that's what I did. I set the website the way it was before, and the CRC began to discuss the matter. And this is what I was talking about when I tell people, or when I mentioned that the PM told Oge what he told me. He told me set the website the way it was before, let the CRC look into the issue and come up with a solution. And that's what I did. And the CRC looked into the issue. And the solution they came to was that we are going to list both accounts, and we will let Biafrans choose where they put their money. And so that is why there is an old account and a new account button. And after doing that, you know, Abrasani and whoever else started coming out with this story that there was a coup. And they insisted on it, they insisted on it, they insisted on it. When they saw that it wasn't gaining traction, they eventually decided, let's go and talk to the PM. Which you have to ask the question, you have to ask yourself the question, why wouldn't they go to PM right from the beginning? There's a problem in your government. You know, you see a major change that's happening. The first thing you should be wondering is this what the PM wants? So they did everything they did, and they went and they finally after I don't know 1 week 10 days, they went and they talked to PM. Oge was crying. Aparao Sonny was crying on the phone, and PM told them what he told me. Abide by what the CRC decided on this issue. That's it. That's the end of the story. You know. So that answers, you know, that's to answer your question of why the account was changed and why eventually there became an old account and new account button on the website.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, just this last question, because there's a lot of propaganda going out there, and it's important that even me myself, I want to know the truth, because a memo was put out by CRC stating that it was going to be an old account and a new account, saying that the old account was the one being managed by the APM, and the new account is the one that's going to be managed by the other new financial team they're going to be putting together, giving Biafrans the choice to choose whichever way they want to put their money. Now, my question is, after the whole resolution of this thing about the account by putting the old and new account on the website, where was Sonny, the APM, were they aware of this resolution, and were they part of the people that took place in whatever that kind of like were briefed about the resolution of the CRC in terms of putting two accounts on the website? Because what they were saying is, when that memo came out, the whole thing I was hearing Sonny say is that, they are not aware of anything. CRC is just doing things without their consent, without their knowledge.
No. Yes, and let me answer your question there. Oge met with CRC. Oge met with CRC, and he was in the meeting when it was decided how the CRC would proceed. He was in that meeting. He met with them. I didn't meet with them. He met with them. So if they're telling you that they didn't know, they weren't aware, it's a lie. Let me give you another example of these lies that they tell. Like when they say, "Oh, they weren't aware that an account was open." That's a lie. We discussed with them months about this, months about these changes that needed to take place. They were in the meetings when we were discussing who would be the signatories on the account. At one point, we were even we were even debating who would be who would be the signers on the account. This is what they do. They will have these discussions, and then they'll come out and say, "Oh, we weren't aware. We didn't know. This is so sudden." It's a lie. It is a lie.
Thank you. Thank you.
So are you satisfied?
Yeah, the thing is, I said that there's always a two side to every story, and people just listening to one side and not hearing the other side. I didn't even know this because I wanted to make sure that before any resolution was going on, nobody was left in the dark. So it's obvious both parties were in the meeting and
Mm-hmm.
all place. So it's just so I don't know, man, but it's okay. I'm satisfied. At least I got the answer I wanted to get. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ekwesu. You will come up again when it's time to give out mic. Let's take the questions first.
And let me just add a little bit there. When I'm talking about the dishonesty, let me give you another example. At one point during the months leading up to this, we were talking about the ID card program, and uh, uh, during the meeting, and we discussed this on multiple meetings. The first meeting, Oge said, yeah, we need to restart that program because Ngozi ran away with our old program, so we need to get something started. Well, please hold on. Let me clear my throat. Hold on. Yeah, so Oge said, oh, we need to get something started. And in the days after that meeting, I called him privately. I said, let me just see, because he said that he would talk to Elias about something and he would get back to us. We didn't hear anything for a while. So I said, let me just call him and ask him, how far with that and all of those things. And what he told me is, oh, Azubi kid, this ID card program is not gonna work. I don't like it. I didn't even like the old ID card program. I didn't want that program. I didn't like it. It's a security a threat. And I said, how is it a security threat? He said, oh, well, someone is gonna commit a crime and they're gonna throw our ID on the ground and it's gonna bring a bad name to our government. And I told him, well, the Biafra government is not the only organization out there that has ID cards. There are employers that have ID cards. There are organizations that have ID cards. Biafra government is not the first organization to have ID cards, and and when a crime is committed, what people will be looking for is an official ID recognized by that country. So a corporate ID isn't gonna, hold so much weight. Uh, organizational ID isn't gonna hold so much weight. I mean, they may keep it as evidence, but ultimately, when it comes time to document who committed the crime, they're gonna eventually ask for the ID of the official ID of whatever country they're in, whether it's France, UK, or United States or Canada. That's what they're gonna do. Our ID card is not even gonna figure in the whole equation for them. The ID program is for us. It's for us to be moving our government one step forward at a time, and also to show Biafrans that we are serious about what we're doing, and that Biafra is moving forward. That's what it's for. And he said, he still disagreed. So eventually, the phone call ended, and then we had another executive meeting, another advisory council meeting, and the discussion of the ID card came up again. And in the discussion, I asked him, well, he said, he was asked, what is the status? He said, I haven't heard from Elias, and then I added that, well, okay, in a private conversation, you told me that you didn't want the program, so I'm beginning to think that we might need to pursue this program, and you might not need to be involved, because if you're saying it's up to you, discussing with Elias, or having this, that's the critical step, and you're telling me privately that you don't want the ID card program, but in the meeting you're not saying that openly. I think that is critical information that everyone needs to be aware of. And he said, "Oh, did I say that? Did I tell you that? Did I tell you to tell everyone that?" And right from that point, I began to know that this is a guy that, if you don't become very organized about and knowing about what he said and what he did, and keeping track of things, he's gonna keep you going round and round in circles, and it was already happening with us. We were discussing months and months and months, no progress, nothing was happening. So I give everyone that example to show that you're dealing with people that they're gonna tell you something, they're gonna say something in a meeting, and elsewhere they're gonna say something else, and then they're gonna deny that they had any awareness of this or any awareness of that. This is what happened. This is what happened, and there are other examples. If you talk to other people in the executive council, they'll give you other examples where he said one thing in the meeting, he said something else in private. He was intentionally trying to block something, trying to block a program, a government program, and he just wouldn't come out and say, "I don't want this program," But I just thought I would give everyone that example to show that when they tell you, "Oh, we didn't know, we this is so sudden for us," they're lying to you. They knew. They've been part of the discussions, and Oge is attempting to block this government from moving forward. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, University. My apologies. One last question, and you take me down,
This
please.
is not fair,
Sorry,
Okwensu.
sorry. No verse. Sorry. You see, so I heard you said something about the last person that went away with Brigie's money. And it is obvious the only reason why, don't you think that the reason why that person went away with Briggie's finance is because it was just one signatory on that account? Maybe if they had more than one signatory, it wouldn't have been possible, right? So I'm just putting this question to you. What do you think about that? And the reason why the person that left with Briggie's finance was able to get away with it?
I think that what you're saying is true, and I think that that's why it's important, that that's why it was important that this second account that was opened up for the government be one that had multiple signatories, and that Oge not be one of those signatories. So yes, you're right. If there's only one signatory to the account, then it makes it possible for someone to just disappear. And I even mentioned it in a meeting that uh, that that even there are other ways that someone can take the whole Biafra government and put it into their pocket. When you see people that are trying to consolidate power into their position, they don't want to be just finance. They don't want to be just the chief executive. They want to be the chief executive and the minister of finance. and they will tell you what programs are approved, what programs are not approved. This is consolidation of power, so that one day they will take the whole government and put it into their pocket. And there's more than one way that you can destroy an organization. You can do it from the outside. You can also do it from the inside. So these are the things that people have to be aware of. And I think that many Biafrans are seeing that now.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Equinsu. Let's try to respect other people's right to ask questions and speak also. So I would like to take Worry Sister, why Evin and Professor Engineer Mazda K stands by. Worry Sister, please go ahead with your question.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, university. Thank you, Vava. I salute everybody that are here. I really appreciate this. I've been waiting for this. That's why we are transparent, and that's why he's here to answer questions. And we are not pushing anybody away. My question is going to come like a story, but it's not a story. I just want to understand from the beginning, from the foundation. That is what I want to start from, because what you're saying is like you started from our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, with the first account before our second bishop came into the light, right? So you were there. Before you fought to take it from Madam Inenenya and Oyibo and Lely. I guess you were there with all these people at that time. Okay, so before you took the account away from those people, did you see any kind of dodgy game? And now he has gotten to this guy, and because since when our bishop number 2 was around, this guy was holding the account, and he was seeing the account, maybe because our bishop number 2 was there, so he was seeing everything that was going on. So is it after our bishop has gone in that you see the irregularity that made you to chat for, to cry out for alarm that something is going on? Did you mistakenly see anything dodgy, or you just felt, oh, it's time for us to have another second signatory? Or after the meeting that you have the thought of having signatories because it's not good because of the time of those other people that I just mentioned? I don't know if you understand my question.
Yes, I understand your question.
Thank
And
you.
when I knew, I would say, for me, having a separation between finance and executive is standard. It's standard procedure. That's the way corporations operate. That's the way organizations operate. That's the way governments operate. Um, uh, but when I knew that there was a problem is when I saw that Oge was so resistant to it, and that there's that there's that um, there's that parable of when you give the baboon the cup, and to get the cup out of the baboon's hand, you're going to have to chase this baboon all over the place. And I began to wonder, is that what we're going to have to do? And as the conversations continued, and I saw he became more and more resistant. When I saw that he started to lie about not wanting certain things, he would say that he was okay with it, then he would be against it, and he was trying to block it. That's when I knew that there was a problem. And I think that it wasn't just me. I think many people in the advisory council felt the same way. And what I want people to remember is that um, the decision to change this account was a decision that was voted upon, and there are many things that back votes upon, and on any issue, I might be against something, everyone else might want it, or Raf might be against something and I might be against it and everyone else wants it. That's how we make decisions. It's not required for everyone to be on board with a decision. There have been times, like I said, there have been times where I'm the only one that wants something, or I'm the only one that doesn't want something. And I said, well, that's what the group has decided. So it takes maturity. It takes um, uh, good leadership to be able to see that this is what the group wants, and say, well, let me get out of the way and allow progress to happen. It takes maturity to do that. So I hope I've answered your question. That when I knew that, for me it was a procedural issue, that finance has to be separate from executive. But when I knew there was a problem is when I saw how resistant that he was to setting things right, and I resistant he was to having a separate bank account.
But Honorable Azu, there's a claim that you found some activities of this criminal on the website. I mean, I don't know how the link is designed. Probably the money goes into the wallet before it goes to wherever it's going. Probably that way you are able to see the activities of the. What are your role on this link, on this website that you manage? Do you see what happens, what goes out and comes in?
No, I'm not in the bank account. To see what goes, I can only see the website because I manage the website. So the bank account, I don't see that. I don't have access to that.
So I should say you acted on instincts, right? When you speak with him
No,
and
you didn't listen to
the
him.
way he responded to you, because you said he was agitated. So and you are saying, hang on a minute, why is this guy agitated with what I was saying to him? And he made you to kind of sit back and watch him and ask him other questions for you to come to that conclusion, because you said you don't see the account. If you don't see the account, there must be something that will make you to say, okay, you can't handle two posts, or you separate finance from government. They are all the same body. So before you people put him there as the APM, you people knew that he's the finance minister. So there must be something that you saw or heard that is making you taking this action. I guess, I just want you to explain to us.
Yes, yeah, and like I said, for me, it was when someone assumes that role as chief executive, it is standard procedure that they don't manage finance also. My expectation was that this was going to eventually happen, and that it would happen in a matter of weeks, not months. That was my expectation. And when I didn't see that, I introduced that into the discussion, and like I said, it's seeing the resistance to that, and the
So you are saying that what people have been saying in the media, that you discover some activities through the website, the ones you manage, not the account, and that was when you decided to introduce this. So you are now claiming that what Worry Sister said is true, that you acted on your instinct.
Yes, you could say instinct, but to me it's not instinct. It is standard procedure. A chief executive does not also manage finance. It's not done that way. So, and even when the PM was with us, we didn't do it that way. So why would we start doing it that way now? So for me, it's not a matter of instinct. It is standard procedure. Your chief executive does not also manage finance.
So which action did you take? Did you go to the CRC or what did you do, sir?
Well, it so happened that many people in the advisory committee also felt that way. Because like I said, we took a vote. And in the vote, the strong majority was in favor of changing the account.
Okay, it is now that because from the question of Worry sister, I almost got confused. So there was a hearing, there was a gathering by the government where they take a vote. Was Nkere and Akparawa still there? And is Akparawa a member of the advisory committee?
Akparawa is a member of the advisory committee. Oge is a member of the advisory committee. And yes, remember what I said.
And both of them were in the meeting where the vote was held. So is that correct, please?
Oh, hold on. Hello,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You can
Yes,
take your time, and any question you don't want to answer, you don't have to, please.
They are both members of the advisory committee.
And they were in the meeting when the decision was made, when a vote was made to do this.
Well, one thing is that in any given meeting, some people may be there, some people may not be there. There have been times where I wasn't there.
Me too.
There have been times where information minister is not there. That at different times people are present, people are not present. But one thing is for sure that, like I said, for months, this discussion has been happening. So there's no one that can say that they are not aware of this. When the account was opened, everyone was present. The decision was made who would be on the account. Everyone was present for that decision.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Azu, so that we don't wear you up so much. These guys, they will take 1 minute to ask you questions, and anyone you feel that we can support in answering, you can release that one to us, and we answer it to the public. And the one that you feel that is so sensitive and you don't want to talk about it, so I understand why you don't want to go too deep, and we respect that too. So we will take a Professor Engineer Mazda.
Please, sorry, my university. This is Van Van Van. My own device did not allow me to speak. I don't know why. I had to join from another device to speak up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I must say that I am running out of time. I am running out of time here. So I'll take one more question and then I'll have to leave.
Okay.
No, please, please. I have a question for Azubike. Very important.
Because
this is
Azubike was supposed to travel, so he stayed back because of this meeting. He was postponing it to next
Christopher,
Saturday.
you are not allowed because you are not part of the Brigie government. Please, you are not allowed.
Acknowledge. So we make it quickly because Azubike was traveling. Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna have to step out of the meeting and come right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. While Azubike is stepping out to come back, we need to appreciate the fact that Azubike is acting very, very professional in the interest of Biafra. Now, when he said it is standard procedure, we understand that very well. And if Ogechukwu Nkere, who pretends to be working for Biafra and is going to the corridors of power to attend to Biafra issues in America, it means that he wants to make Biafra look like America, if I'm not mistaken. So if you want to make Biafra look like America, there is no leader in America that doesn't understand what standard procedure means. Yes, you cannot have the executive together with the finance. Yes. So if you are in the executive, the financial department must operate differently. You heard Azubike saying here that Prime Minister said no, he doesn't want to be in the finance. His signature might be there, but he doesn't want to be involved in it. Somebody else will be doing that. That is what we call standard procedure. One that wants to be a leader must have that at the back of his or her mind. Now, for the fact that this standard procedure is being applied, and Ogechukwu is the one that should even suggest it. It is not something that will be reminded of him. Now, if somebody is reminding him and he's fighting it, him fighting it is actually what made Azubike to be very curious. Come, think again. What is this man looking for? This is standard procedure. This is something that is normal, something that you should appreciate, something that when somebody suggests it, you say, yeah, it's true. I shouldn't even be, seen around the finance so that people will not say I am about to steal money. It is for his own good. But since he's not interested in that issue, that means he has a lot of cockroaches in his cupboard that, even a lot of things. You understand? So people should understand when Azubike is saying that it's not, for me, it's not about instinct. It is about reality and about being, very, very precise and being correct. This is standard procedure. And if Ogechukwu does not want to maintain this standard procedure, then everyone that is actually clamoring and singing his praises should be, avoided. People like that, you should know that they are, they have criminal tendencies. This is something that is very pure and clear. I don't know if Azubike is back. I hand over to University. Thank you,
sir. Azubike is back. Thank you so very much for what you're doing. Azubike is back. My people have dropped too.
Okay. Yes, and as I said, I'll take one more question, and then I must get going. I'm just
Yes,
about
I can ask you one question, Azubike. This is Christopher. Greetings, everyone. Can you hear me?
Christopher, I don't know. Christopher
is
not allowed to ask Azubike question. Christopher, you can ask ordinary Biafrans question, but I don't think you're allowed to ask Azubike.
No, but can Azubike respond himself if he wants to take my question or not?
Yeah, no, please, Christopher.
Let someone else. Is not part of your government.
You can
You're not part of us.
You can ask Helen question.
No, I'm asking as a Biafran. I'm asking as a Biafran that I am.
Then you can ask Helen. You can ask if or you ask my sister question.
University.
Okay, can I ask my own question? Good afternoon.
I thought my name was mentioned. You guys are unmuting your mic.
We don't have time. So if you quickly say something, please.
I'm supposed to go next, but I just want to thank Azu. I already know so many things that is going on. You understand? You continue to stand. Don't let anybody to.
You are not alone, Honorable Azu. You are not alone at all. We stand with you.
Don't let anybody push you,
intimidate you,
any other thing or any intimidation. We are here. We are going to stand. We will continue to stand until we see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and PM outside. Don't let anybody, no matter who that person is, no matter the position that person is holding, don't let anybody to push you. Stand strong. You see this Biafra. Those who think that they can use anything just to do whatever they like or the position they have, just to use it to intimidate people. People have died. Many people have died. I will continue to say it. One of my friends sold his house. When they hold him, he sold his house to come out. I'm not the kind of person that somebody will come out and start talking to where to stand and where not to stand. Sir, stand very strong. Don't let anybody do anything. Anyhow they want it, we are going to do it. I don't care who that person is. I don't care where you are from. I don't care about your community. What matters to me is the freedom of my people. And that is where you stand. You have been doing this during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and continue to do it. Nobody.
Honorable Raphael, please check your connection.
Nobody. Stand strong. No matter what they are doing today, one day All these gang up, calling people coup plotters and all those things. We know when this thing started. Me, personally, I know when it started. I've been watching these people, all these things they have been doing. I've been watching them. But when the time comes, everybody will understand. You see this thing, people have died though. Those who don't know what is going on, many people have died. People have lost their loved ones. So when you are doing anything you are doing, don't forget that you too, you have family. That is one thing I will tell people. Honorable Azu, stand strong. We are with you. We are with CRC. We are going to defend this Brigie until PM comes out. Nobody, no matter who you are, you cannot do anything. But trying to destroy everything that PM built. And some people do not even know that their plan, the plan they have is that once, according to the bylaw, once PM is outside for complete 1 year, PM is out, then another person will take over. Then they want to push PM out. See, they should not allow us to open mouth to those who think that they know something. What you don't know is truly bigger than you. And PM said that. PM said that you will sabotage, but you can never succeed. PM did not just say it, and we will never betray this movement. Azu, stand very strong. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank
Can
you
I
very much.
talk a little bit?
No.
Please, worry sister, don't call me again. You're distracting my phone. It's the phone I'm using to this space, yeah?
Yeah, worry sister. Let me. Worry sister was going to. Oh, sorry, my brother. I will bring you back up, Simon. So,
University.
yeah, Bamba.
This thing is good. We hit it too. Their plan
We have
is
to.
that they have to wait for that 1 year to complete and remove PM. Then there will be no PM again. Then
That's what they are fighting for.
1 year, go to the bylaw. That is what it's written there, and that is their target to wait and they do all this Nkere that they are doing. Then PM, after 1 year, PM will be out. Another person will take over as PM.
If not that you don't want us to
We
do
never
those
happen.
things, this is the
their
time
plan.
to begin to upload some of this.
Because the time is good. It's good our government they start bringing all these things out so that people will know and know the
There is no
plan
need
that
to
people
protect
have.
this guy. He does
Let
not.
me tell you, if you are here, you don't know before. After 1 year, go down and check it. After 1 year, when PM is out, automatically another person will take over as PM. And this is exactly what they are trying to do. And they will think that people like us will watch, sit down, and allow PM to stay there. And he will continue to stay there. And they will come out outside and start enjoying or start shouting that they are in charge. And nobody is in charge. CRC is in charge. When PM come out, PM will continue from there. But me, I will never betray PM. People must know.
So if does this mean Akbarawa and Nkere are the real coup plotters?
They are the real coup plotters.
People are calling people coup plotters. Eh? But at the end of
Please,
the
can
day,
you
we are
take
going to know
Christopher
who is
away
the
from
real
here?
coup plotter.
University.
The people that went to change Brigie
University, please,
document.
can you take this guy away from here?
People that went to change Brigie document. They think we don't know what is playing. We know all these things. We'll just keep quiet and continue to watch and see exactly where they are going. But you see that thing, that plan will never work. They should take it to their home.
Thank
It
you,
will never work.
University.
Thank you,
You
Master.
know the reason why. Sorry, you know the reason why I said we should take Christopher away from here. He said he wanted to ask our website engineer a question. This particular guy, on the other side where he is, he has a website engineer. On the website, he posts for their people to go to make donations on. So if you have any question, can't you take those questions to your own website engineer? Don't you have, as in, I don't know how people reason. You are coming here on our own side while we are asking our own website engineer question. You post your nonsense USB website and you're telling us here you want to come and ask our own web. Oh boy, take your time, Christopher. I mean, we'll not see this guy for here again. University, please. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we don't have time because we don't want our brother to miss his movement. So Worry sister have finished her question. So we need only one question, and we have taken that time.
I'm here. I have a question.
Then what's your question, sir?
All right, thank you so much. I greet everybody. In the house.
Just ask. Don't greet yet. Just ask because.
All right. Thank you. So this question might shake a lot of tables. You understand? And I, like the university said, he said that we don't need to hide the criminalities of anybody here. You understand? So this my question. It might just it might trigger might trigger these people, you know. So, Honorable Azubike, I want to ask you this question. In the process of everything that's been going on, I've been listening to their spaces. I've been listening to what this man in person of Ogechukwu Nkere has been, you know, saying on their spaces about you having to make that decision back to take the website account on the website back to the former account on the website. The question I'm going to ask you is, have you been having threats from this guy as regarding, you know, this decision that they are forcing you to make? Because you've made a decision due to the instructions that you were given by Prime Minister, our second pope. Let me just put it like that. Were you given direct or indirect threats from this particular guy? And also, on the other hand, please, I don't know, mute this guy called NS Cry. I can hear his voice. I'll be NS Crypto. If he's not muted, you can take him out.
NS Crypto,
Yeah.
please
So,
mute. Thank you.
yeah. So, are you having direct or indirect threats from these guys or from this guy in person? And also, you know, when someone is not genuine, he might try to buy you in one way or the other. Have you been bribed directly or indirectly that you have refused, or, you know, as a bribery been in the middle of all these things that has been happening? I want you to make this very, very clear to us. Thank you.
The truth is that there are many people that have been threatened by Oge. There are people in the diaspora that have been threatened or attempts at blackmail have been made to them. There have been people in the homeland that have been threatened. And so yes, this is something that has been happening. And I have
I
been
think the
threatened.
question says you, because we are very concerned about you. If anything happens to you, it's going to affect all of us. You have been managing something that is very sensitive for Biafran people for many years. So we are very concerned about you.
And the answer is yes. Yes, I've been threatened. I've been threatened. And this is something that but I mentioned other people also so that people know that it is not just me. It is not unique to me that that as Oge pursues whatever agenda he has, he's clashing with many people and he's threatening all these people. But yes, I have been threatened.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
I also asked about the bribe, so I don't know. Just beat
Yeah,
down
do you have anything to
an
say
answer
like
on that
bribery?
side.
Because this guy has been trying to
Yes.
sort some people.
Can I add to this question as well, please? Can I add to something to this question? I myself have received a call after expressing my opinion and addressing the behavior we encountered during a cabinet meeting, and I tried to correct issue or mistake he made, and advised on having an advice to prepare
I can't
him.
hear anything.
The day after I received a call that I talked and insulted and that I shouldn't say what I've said, I said opinion, I advise as a minister
Is anyone speaking?
how things should be done. He didn't let me to express myself, and he was always in a hurry and switch off, after talking. So I saw the call, very embarrassing.
University,
Very,
no
very
one is speaking.
embarrassing.
Can you hear anybody?
So he has
Go
been
ahead and come
threatening
back.
people and officials. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Can I go on with my question?
Thank you. You just ask question. Don't need to greet or do too many these things. Just go direct so that Azu will answer the question they just asked him. So we are taking you and him immediately. And remember, the first person to join space here was Evin, and since that time his hand has been up. So proceed.
Yeah,
Okay.
and what I'll say about bribery is that I have not been bribed. but I know, I know that bribery is something that's very easy to do, especially when, especially involving, when people may be desperate, maybe they're dealing with some financial challenges or some economic challenges. I know that's something that's very possible to do, and yeah, I know that that's
I
something
think
that's
that
very
question
possible
should
to
go
do.
like this: have you ever been supported by Nkere?
I have not.
Either for travel, for any event, or for marriage, or your wife gave birth and he supported you for birthday or something?
No.
No. Okay. But there are accusations. Sorry, not accusation at all. There are claims that he supported you. If not him, you wouldn't have been able to get to the convention that happened in 2024.
And let me say that the convention in 2024, it was really by chance that I ended up going. I did not want to go. I didn't want to go. Okay.
Does it relate to you didn't want to go? We don't understand, sir.
I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go because there were many things that were happening in my job. It was a very, very busy time. And actually before that, I assumed that I would not go. When people asked me, I said I wouldn't be able to, because of, just different things happening in the workplace. Oge begged me to go. He begged me to go. He, and insisted that I go. And I said, well, maybe that there is something that was happening. Maybe there was some kind of meeting that would be taking place, and that was why I went.
Okay, did you fund yourself for that journey?
Let me just ask this real question because
please wait, Mimi. This is very serious. If there is something that is going on here, so this person didn't pay for your ticket to Finland.
I paid for my ticket. I bought my ticket, and after the convention, I was reimbursed.
By whom?
By Oge.
Okay, thank you very much. That's all we want to hear. Mimi, just quickly say what you want to say, because we will address that and settle how people are trying to misinterpret that. Mimi Ventures.
Yes, I just want to hear from the honorable. It's just like a question to me. When he mentioned the government is not moving forward, we sense it here too. Then how is it? I mean, what are they going to do now for the government to move forward? You want, because the government looks so stagnant to me. The ministry are not functioning. All the different ministry we have, we don't see any work. The battle government is very stagnant. Nothing is going on in the military area. We don't see anything happening again like before, where you are hearing Woto Adibakasi and in all this area. So what now are they going to be doing for the government for things to be running, moving forward? That's just what I want to hear.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, and this is the last question that I'm gonna take, or
okay,
I'm gonna
so
answer.
Evan, wait, Honorable Evan, do you want to say something or ask questions? So I don't disrespect you. You've been the first.
Yes. Just let me just ask it. What so that we just answer it together. It's not a long question. Can I go ahead?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, my own is not about the finance. It's about the registration document that Oge has changed. Because in the original one, the first registration before it was amended, there were names of directors, and after that one, then when the bylaw was adopted in January 17, 2025, they also voted, according to the bylaw, they voted for board of directors, and there were 3 board of directors, which is Ruby Nadi, ANYAOGU, which is Ogechukwu, Nkere, and Emmanuel Maduabu, which is the CRC chairman. So, and according to the bylaws, before any changes in that registration document of the corporation, it must be voted by the board of directors, and the higher vote we must agree before any changes will be made. But now, Nkere is making changes.
I think the question is already understood, so we don't kill
I
his
want
time.
to. Okay, but now he is making changes. Let me just conclude the question very fast. Now he's making changes. So my question is this: what is now? What is the? Is there anything anywhere that because right now he is not obeying the bylaws. He's going against the bylaw, and there are consequences for not.
It is written in the
Wait,
constitution.
I want to say. So how are we going? What is the penalty? Because what is making him to be think that he's very powerful, is have power, is because of that registration document that his name is on. So my question now is this: is there anything that was made available legally to be able to
support his actions?
yes, against his actions legally? Because now he's disobeying the bylaws. That is okay. That's just the question. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'll just use this opportunity to answer both of the questions that were asked, and then after that, I'm going to leave. One is, well, the most recent one is about the registration and the changes that he made. The truth is that he's an agent. You know, he's what's called an agent, because when an organization is registered, there's always the person that does that registration is the agent. That it doesn't mean that person has authority and control over that organization. It just means that person was the conduit. That person was the path through which the registration was executed.
Yes.
Yeah. And the truth is that anyone in the government can be an agent for the government, you know, but that decision just has to be made in the correct way. Okay, so that answers that question. And are there consequences for making those changes without the approval of all the necessary people? Yes, there are consequences for that. Okay, so that answers that question. The other question that was asked was about what the government is going to do, and the answer to that is, at least for me, I can't speak for the whole government. I can speak for what I think, and that's that, you know, what a government does is determined according to priority. You know, priority. Okay, when you see governments not doing what they're supposed to do and doing things they're not supposed to do, it's because the proper priorities are not put in place, or things that should be prioritized are not being prioritized. Okay, and this is why, you know, this is why it's so important that the chief executive should not be also controlling finance, because, you know, then you have a situation where one person is able to make decisions unilaterally. And I mean, there are times where decisions can be made and people are not even informed. The decision is just made, you know. And so the changes that have been put in place over the last 2 weeks are very necessary to get this government going and to get things back on track. You know, that's why these changes are very necessary. And it all comes down to priority. You know, what should be our priority at this time? You know, and that's all I have to say about that.
Thank you very much.
I have a quick, important question for Azu regarding the reimbursement. Please, can I?
Proceed.
second.
Azu, can he?
Yes, this is the
As
last question. This is the last question.
yes,
Go ahead.
please. It's very. I'll be as please. It's very important and be precise with the question. You said he reimbursed you for the convention expenses. Did you ask him for reimbursement or he reimbursed you out of his own wealth? If it is so, how did he reimburse you? With cash or through an account? And on what transaction? Thank you.
And is that from the government or is from his pocket? If it's from the
Exactly.
government, is government able to reimburse every other persons that attend the activity, or is just you are because you are a priority?
That
Exactly.
I'm not sure about. But what I know is that, you know, leading up to the convention, I did not plan to attend because of, you know, issues involving work and other things. And like I said, he begged me to attend, and then after the convention, he reimbursed me for ticket and hotel, you know, flight ticket and hotel. And that is what happened.
Okay. The understanding here is that Honorable cannot go too deep on this, but from what I've pictured here, the webmaster didn't want to go to Finland convention because of the activity that is engaging him at his workplace. And Nkere had to convince him to try to come. Probably he will be reimbursed all the expenses he might incur during that process. And that happened. So this is also an attestation. This is also to say or to prove that Nkere has been actually been giving people money or supporting them. And you know the position that Nkere is holding. Nkere is the acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic, or former acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Nkere is the former Finance Minister. Nkere is the Finance Auditor. Nkere is the Finance Secretary. Nkere is the Spectator of the Biafran Government Ministry of Finance. Nkere is the President of GRG. Nkere, within all these acquisition of positions, is...
And Nkere was squandering government money.
Absolutely. This is evident. This is not like maybe it's an accusation or this and that. He have done that by trying to do it in a way like he's helping people. Yes, these people may take it as he help or support of a Biafran, but actually that is not what is the action of today has proven otherwise. He has been trying to buy their mind. Imagine if somebody like Azuna would have kept quiet because Nkere have, you know, in one way or the other done something that you know, reimbursed him or, you know, make him feel good and all this, you know, just to buy his... These are emotional what do you call it? So there are too many evidence. The real evidence is not even out. Maybe when the real evidence is out, maybe they will run away. If people really, if not because of security reason, if people expose the activity of Nkere and Sonny Akbarawa, you will wonder why some people have been calling Biafrans criminals, why people go out there to say something. Because me, it used to baffle me. Your brother is saying, let us come together to secure a place to fight for our freedom. And somebody is one there saying that all these ones, they just want money, they are criminal. We didn't know that some people had already gone to jail more than 19 times. And their reputation and their criminality is affecting the government, and people doesn't know. But because the media is there, they can go there and say anything just to buy people's mind, and people will be following them. As far as people are following them, their money continue to come on weekly basis. So
Yes, and university and Raf, you know, I thank you guys for hosting this space. I must get going now. But I hope I've been able to answer everyone's question and to remind everyone that that Biafra is moving forward, the government is moving forward. Every change that has been made recently, the PM is aware of. And those that are upset now, they're angry because they went to the prime minister, they asked him the question that they should have asked him from the beginning, and he told them what he told me, which is abide by what the decision that the CRC made.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. And we want to appreciate you, Honorable Azu, for the courage that you have to come to space to address Biafran people and at least answer some few questions, the one that you can answer. I know that there are the ones that you felt so sensitive that you don't want to talk about it. We understand. And we love you. We want to tell you that you should not let anybody intimidate you. You are not alone in anything that you are doing there. We have your backing. As far as you have served this government will not turn it back on you and punish you for your service or for what you believe that is right for the government to be able to move forward. So thank you very much for coming. And
Can I
Yeah,
say,
we appreciate you.
can I say
absolutely.
something, please? University. First of all, one thing I want us to understand, without truth, we cannot get the Biafra we're looking for. Understand? And anybody who doesn't have the truth cannot take us into that promised land. I want to appreciate Honorable Azu for coming out here to at least give us the second side of the story, because what we have been hearing over time is one side of the story. Now we have the second side of the story. And I want people to understand something. I don't understand the reason why people should be threatened. Because when you threaten people, it makes the environment so hostile and making people unable to perform to their highest capacity, which is absurd, which is insane, which is tyranny. I will not say because of I know people, I will support what is evil. Hell no. This is not going to happen, because if you are threatening people, I don't want to work with somebody who is threatening me. I don't want to work with you because you cannot be relied on. So I just want us to know that everything that you said, we've heard it. Now it's so clear to me. So thank you for coming out here. And please, Biafrans, like I said earlier, when this whole thing starts, before you take side, you got to hear two sides of the story. And now the person that has been the centerpiece, restore the account, you give you 48 hours, do this, do that, do this, do that. He has finally come out to say his own part of the story. And I'm happy you addressed that aspect of the money that was given to you, because what has been going around is that, they gave you money, they gave you money, they gave you money. All these things need to be addressed. And I hope that the remaining truth will come out, because the way you sounded is like there's still so much to this story. And I hope it comes out. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what they do. The only way to defeat the liars, the manipulators, the infiltrators, the enemies, those who want to drag us behind, the only way to defeat them is to use the truth and nothing but the truth. Thank you. Thank you for coming out here. We really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Quincy, for that appreciation. And thank you, Biafran people, for your questions. And I believe that your questions are those things that are bothering your mind. And when I say that maybe Azu doesn't want to say everything, is because
And
of the word he used. He said
sorry,
standard
University.
procedure. So when he says standard procedure, so you should understand that very part exactly.
University, sorry. And also, I feel like everybody has the right to always respond. So if they feel like what Azu is saying is not 100%, they should come out to and address it so that we will know what is going on. But so far, it doesn't take rocket science to see what is playing out here.
Exactly.
Because even I myself, I had to just stay away from the government, because it's like nothing was moving. Nothing was nothing was happening. Nothing was happening. People were being like, it's just like things were going bad. Attacks everywhere. Nothing was happening. So I'm like, I don't know what is going on. But now we see it's because of there was a problem in the head of the government. That was why it was affecting the lower branches of the government. So I hope they too can come out and tell us. But one thing I want to say, Sonny Aparawa is not a good person. You are very, very evil, because if you were really good, you will not be doing things to be dividing Biafrans. Because so far, all the things you have been saying on that media is nothing but propaganda. All you've been saying is propaganda after propaganda. And the worst of it is when you come out there and say that a resident agent, because of the person is a resident agent, so therefore they have the power of attorney to change whatever they want to change on the document. It's black and white. The truth is black and white. Like, what kind of things are you doing? Twisting the laws, manipulating people, deceiving people. And this has to stop. Truth has to stop.
University, Ellen Peter said he's requesting. No, I'm on mic now. Thank you, my sister. I'm on mic now.
Please, excuse me, university. What we have to do now is we have heard Azu, and Ogechukwu Nkere is making sure that her pocket doesn't run dry. So what we have to do now, how can we carry this crusade to our people to stop Nkere? You know, that is what we should be, what should we be doing? How can we carry this, inform our people in the homeland? Because I heard that they have taken over homeland. You know, they have taken over homeland, drying people's pockets, because we in the Biafra, in abroad now know who he is. I cannot put my money, God forbid. I cannot put my money in that, whatever Oge is doing. So how can we carry the crusade to inform our people not to give Oge Nkere their sweat? Thank you.
That is what me and you are doing here, my sister. We have to be coming to this space to debunk them with whatever they are doing. They have to hear our voice. Exactly what they are doing, that is exactly what we are going to be doing. We are not going to relent. When Madam Bao was having problem with the Biggie, we stood, you people stood up, stood and firm every day in the morning till night, just like what this Obi Kereke woman is doing. That is exactly what she's doing, and that is what she knows how to do best, and that is what we should do best. We should try and be coming out to debunk them.
Let me say one thing. You know, there is some things that I don't like in this life. When I see somebody, maybe when you are doing something, you think that everybody.
It's a welcome. I'm happy to hear your voice. I've been asking about you. I asked several times, university, where is Ogechukwu?
I'm here now. I'm here. I'm standing. Just that we have been watching so many things going on. You understand? Not like we don't know. I know many things happening. So I decided to watch to see where they are going. And one
My
thing is that
brother, I'm sorry if you decided to stand and watch. Exactly what I did. Now they are calling me green snake under the green grass. Because when the Papa so happened, I decided to stand and watch. And after watching, I came to what I thought was the right side. And I came, now that I did not decide to stand and watch again, I immediately come to this side. Now they are telling me I am snake under the green grass. Can you imagine human being? You cannot win with them.
the thing is that you don't need to listen to what everybody is saying. The most important thing is that you are pure at heart. Your hand is pure. That is the most important. You see this movement. One thing, many of them that are still shouting, making noise. If you ask them question now, they cannot answer. And me, I cannot do something with that If maybe someone will come here and ask me a question, I cannot defend what I'm saying. Okay, now you said that you people have CROC is nothing. CROC is this and CROC is that. In this same process, when you are saying all these things, CRC now called a meeting. You went to the CRC meeting without telling the people in public that you went to that CRC meeting. A few days ago, and people are now coming out openly to say that the CRC is nothing. But you are underground, you are going to the CRC meeting. And you are denying it, that you did not attend the CRC meeting. Why the people that are defending you, they don't even have the idea that you was in that meeting? So, I cannot see all these kind of things. Like me, somebody like me. That's why I say you can't push me. I will only watch you, see what you people are doing. Then, to know the truth is not difficult. If something is happening, don't listen to one side. Listen to the both side. Then you will know the truth when the truth is coming out from. Because when they were shouting, "We have to take your stand. You have to take your stand." Did I tell anybody that my leg is broken? I stand very well. I know what I'm doing. I'm not a fool. But what I will not support is when I see that what you are doing is not good, because we just want to say no. I will say no need and everything will change. No, let us do the right thing. Nobody is bigger than this government. Everybody will know the truth. So anybody trying to deceive you, forget about what anybody is saying. Don't let anybody. We are not saying come and join us to fight or come and join us to do this. No, 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 no. Nobody is joining anybody to do anything. Defend the truth. That is the most important thing. Brigie, you see, Brigie, we are going to defend Brigie. We are going to defend it no matter what anybody is saying. Some people from nowhere who know nothing about, who cannot even ask a question to know exactly what is going on, or even investigate and ask, go deeper to know exactly what is happening. When somebody just bring out one propaganda just to slander other people's name, you will just carry it like that and start shouting on social media without knowing the truth. That is why I always say that if maybe everybody fighting for this movement, maybe everybody's in the homeland, I don't think that some people will misbehave, because before you know it, people will take you to anywhere they think they will ship. By the time you will lie 2-3 times, people will now take your name to somewhere. You will understand that this thing is not a joke, because many people have died. You cannot continue to lie to people every time. Everything is okay, everything is okay. Everything is not about it. When this account issue started, I know. And I discussed with many of them. All these ones that are coming out to shout down, some of them that are shouting on social media, they don't even know what happened. But they called me. I discussed it with them. But today, I heard people saying accountability. They are just doing it. At the first time, it has nothing to do with accountability at the beginning. It was because of some decision that some persons are making. And they decided to discuss it. At the end of the day, they agreed. But because it's not in your favor, you decided to turn it upside down. And you think everybody, we are not fools. We know what is happening, but we will continue to watch. What I want is Biafra. What I want is freedom. Not friends. All these kind of things. When we get home, if you want us to become friends, we'll become friends. But don't use this freedom to make friends. Don't use this freedom we are fighting. Separate anything that has to do with friend or brother in this movement. That is the only way. When the truth will come out, you will always see that this is where the truth is. But if you start doing, this is my brother, this is my friend, we are from the same community, we are from the same thing. If you continue with all those things, you will never, ever, ever even reach the end of the movement. Stay away from friendship in this movement. Brothers, sisters, and all those things. What matters to you is the freedom of your people. Just get that freedom for them. Give them freedom. In unborn generation, there is nothing like freedom. Anybody trying to deceive you, those ones who are coming out now to shout, making noise, insulting people that you don't even know their background, you don't know anything about them, you are insulting them. Tomorrow now, when the truth now come out again, you're not saying sorry. Why can't you first of all think, sit down, ask question before you know the truth, before you start insulting people? Don't insult people that you don't know. Some of the people they are insulting, posting their pictures, posting everything, they don't even know them, they don't know who they are, they don't know their background, because they are fighting freedom with you. You are now insulting people. These people, when you see them face to face, you will never, ever go close to them because they decided to fight for the freedom of our people. Everybody will now come. Some people will come from nowhere and start insulting them. People that you don't know. May God have mercy on Biafran people. Some of these people who don't know what they are doing. Stop insulting innocent people. You don't know them. Some of these people you see today in that Brigie cabinet, some of them, you can't even enter their house safe. Not all this talk, all this insult that you people are insulting people, causing innocent people, because you see them fighting, coming out. That is why some of the people, some of the rich people, they don't like to come out to come and fight for this freedom. Because of what? Because the way you people abuse innocent people is becoming too much. They cannot stand it. Not everybody can stand this thing. But some of them are here today doing everything to make sure that PM comes out. But the people who has nothing to offer, only making noise on social media, will come out and start insulting them. Betrayers will never go free. Mark this thing. I'm not joking. I'm telling you people, this freedom we are fighting for, people have died. If you know what has happened to some families, what they are going through, you will not be doing all this thing that you are doing. Allow them to do their work. When PM comes out, the truth will come out and everybody will know. That time, those people you are insulting, you will know that they are the one, that they are the one protecting this Brigie government. A time is coming. All of you will know. Your eyes will open. Thank you.
Well, my brother, it seems nobody is there among the co-hosts to. Okay, so let's move on. Thank you very much. Thank you, our Honorable Deputy Information Minister, University, all the ministers here present. Thank you. Thank you, you Biafrans that are standing up for the truth to defend what our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is suffering for today, and our Prime Minister is also passing through for. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I never knew that people can like this be resistant to evil, because what we are seeing today is evil and we must call it one. I am so happy that Honorable has come to analyze everything that went down. Do you understand? Because we were just thinking it's just ordinary decision. We never even know that our second pope is aware of everything, that he has given his consent for them to move on. You understand me? How can you call this accountability? How can you be stagnant in one place? How can you say you will never progress to the next level in a government? How can you be accountable to your own self as a president or prime minister or whatever you are asking to represent? How? You know, when criminals are in charge of a place and they have tested the forbidden fruit, you know how it is. Yes, it is always very difficult for them to relent because they know what they are gaining there. This man was living extravagant life with our money, pretending to be happy people with our own sweats. This criminal Ogechukwu, his face, he portrays the criminality that is in him. Look at his eyes. Criminality that, and not only that, it is a confirmed something. He has a criminality record. So such a person wouldn't have even be put in any position close to government. In case our government stand tomorrow, we will never allow, before anybody should come to seat of power, the person must be screened totally. Do you
Sister
understand?
Ellen, Sister Ellen.
Yeah.
So, sorry to interrupt. You know, we're trying to build a nation of law and order.
You understand?
And it's important that we respect the laws.
Exactly.
Of the laws. And also, I wanna read to Biafrans because One of the sorry, I'm cutting you short, but it's gonna be quick. I just want to read to Biafrans because one of the laws stated in the Biafran Charter is that whichever host nation that host the Brigie office or Brigie liaison, it is mandatory that that liaison or that Brigie office acts in accordance with that host nation. So in this aspect, the law of jurisdiction I'm going to be using is the law of the United States because this is where this Brigie Brigie government is registered.
Yeah.
So please bear with me as I read this. So it says,
So is anybody speaking? I greet you. Can you hear me, please?
yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Yeah, you are. But I
Okay.
don't know if he's hearing you.
Okay, so let me read this. It says,
Yes, please. I think I have something to say. This is Ernest.
Who is speaking,
Can you
please?
hear me?
And
Ernest.
hold on. You can see a person who is speaking, please.
sorry, Mr. Ernest, I will be done now. So now, this is what I want to read. Biafrans, please listen to me carefully. It says the U.S. law aims to create a separation between finance functions and executive leadership in organization to prevent conflict of interest and ensure financial accountability. The specific details depend on the type of organization and the relevant regulation, but here are some key aspects. Number one, it says corporate governance and separation of duties. Public companies. The Sarbanes-Oxley Act, which is in parentheses SOX, enacted in response to corporate scandal, mandates specific requirements for corporate governance and financial reporting. The next one is separation of duties. The core principle dictates that no single individual, listen, it says that this is under separation of duties. It says the core principle dictates that no single individual should have excessive control over financial
What goes on? I
transactions.
can't hear anybody speaking.
Hold on. I will let you speak when it's done, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, let me read the separation of duties. It said the core principle dictates that no single individual should have excessive control over financial transactions, such as authorizing and processing a payment according to the conductor one. This approach reduces the chance of error and fraudulent activities. Okay, I'm going to the next one because we need to understand that if we are looking for recognition, we need to know that we don't have any loopholes, so that the people who are recognizing us will be willing to put their integrity on the line for us. Now, this is the next one. It says audit committee independence. Audit committee independence, which is under the SOX Act. It says, and related SEC rules required publicly traded companies to have an independent audit committee composed of independent directors. This committee shall oversee financial reportings, internal control, and the external audit process, ensuring independent finance for management influence. Oh my God. Okay, sorry, just a little noise in the background. So now I keep going. Number two, say executive compensation and conflict of interest. You can take note of all these acts I'm reading. The next act I'm reading is called the Dodd-Frank Act. This act was enacted after the 2008 financial crisis, includes provisions aimed at aligning executive compensation with long-term company performance and promoting risk management. That it mandates say unpaid votes for shareholders and require companies to have clawback policies to recover erroneous awarded compensation. I move to the next one. This is the SEC disclosure requirements. The SEC requires detailed disclosure of executive compensation in proxy statements, annual reports. This transparency allows investors to evaluate executive pay practice and their relationship to company performance. This one now says, because why I'm reading all these things, because Brigie is a non-stock corporation that was registered in the state of Maryland. And all these different acts and laws are things that are set like a standard or like a principle that any registered corporation or organization here in the US, you need to ensure that the standard of whatever organization that they are registering is in accordance with all these principles being set by the government. Another one is say restrictions on loan to executives. Public companies are prohibited from making personal loans to directors and executive officers under SOX Act. The third one is a financial institution. This is another act called the Glass-Steagall Act. It said, though largely repealed in 1999, this act passed after the Great Depression, separated commercial and investment banking to prevent banks from using depositors' funds for risky, speculative investment. It aimed to create firewall between these activities. Okay, I'm going to leave this. Let me go to the one that has to do with non-profit. It's a non-profit organization also benefits from separation of duties. Non-profit organization, which Brigie is a non-stock corporation, which is being guided by the tax code under the 501c3 tax bracket. You can look it up. It says, non-profit organization also benefits from separation of duties to ensure financial integrity and accountability. So there's nothing wrong if finance has to be separate from executive. So I just say, let me share this with Biafra so that we understand. Nobody's trying to ask for classified information. What Brigie is trying to do is to do things in accordance to the law of the host nation, which is the United States. So that when it is time for us to recognize, to get our recognition, we are going to be audited. We're going to make sure that we are doing what we are supposed to do in accordance with the law of the host nation. So it's important that all these things are being put in place. So it is not a bad thing. So I don't see the reason why people are going crazy over all these changes that's going to put us in a good pedestal so that when we go for our recognition, we see that we are acting in accordance with the law. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Who is speaking? Thank you. Thank you for that clarification. You understand? What you ask why they are so hostile to the changes. You understand me? They are doing that because they will no longer have free access to whatsoever criminality they wanted to perform there, or they are be carrying out there. You understand me? So they will always very hostile. There will be resistance for them to accept such a change. In every organization, there must be a change in order to move forward for improvement processes, let alone a newly birthed nation that we are trying to build. And these people are just carrying out propaganda, lies, for us to remain stagnant to where we are. It will not work. They are trying to do all this to delay what they just read to us, that after Ife, thank you very much. Me, I did not even understand that after 1 year, the prime minister can be legally removed according to the charter. So they just have 4 months left for them to carry out their criminality actions against our prime minister. This we will never allow to happen. Brigie must stand strong. No matter the intimidation, no matter the insults, we will all take it. But at the end, glory will be ours. I thank God for this clarification from Honorable Azu. I thank God for that. that he came up, he speak up for everybody's hearing. So Ogechukwu, Nkere, and Sonny Akparawa, we must end their criminalities. This is evil. Sonny Akparawa, right from the very first day that Ogechukwu, Nkere came out and shouted that, oh, I had my name when the European Union, they came up. He said he had his name, that the invitation was not shared to him. Meanwhile, his information minister was the person sharing the flyers. I actually shared mine from his own platform. So how can you come and lie to the public that you were not invited for such occasion? And you want me to believe? When your information minister Sonny Akparawa is the one that shared the flyers? How do you want people to be believing? People that are believing this man, they are all beneficiaries of his criminality. That is it. You can imagine how he went and verified people's platform. What does that stand for? Because the money he did not labor for, it is very easy when you squander them. You spend it anyhow. Because he did not labor for such money. His sweat is not there. Just go into the coffer of Biafra. Get any amount he wants and squander and use it to buy people to his side to support his evil agenda against our freedom. Biafrans, we always know that Nigeria is ahead of us. Nigeria has millions, like Anita said, that they have billions of dollars to stop this struggle. So in every point in time, we are getting it. Then we always come. And there are people planted ahead. Those people will always be among us, like ahead of us. They will be the one romancing you, spending and doing all manner of things to make you, to convince you that they are one of you and all that. Just to buy you to themselves. That is who Nkere is. That is who Ikiruka. Ikiruka, that everybody knew how Ikiruka was the salty prime minister during Obi's election. Ikiruka, all of a sudden, after the invitation of our prime minister, this woman came up and started misbehaving, saying that she is the one that's now the front of Biafra freedom. Immediately the misunderstanding. Instead of us to call for peace, these people use their platform to collapse everything. Ikiruka no sleep any longer. Day and night she's on airspace. She made sure she is even the one that brought out that coup plotters and the toppling of government. If they have not given that title to her, how did she know that this is a coup or a toppling of government? How is she aware of this? You know, the evil that men do, you may think you are enjoying the profit now, but that evil must surely befall you time to come. This is it. And thank God for every one of us here. I have never eaten a dime from anybody in this government. I don't even know the way. I don't even have their phone numbers. And I don't want to have them. I have nothing to do with it. And I can boast of it that none of my state, Yoruba state person have profited from it. We have been the ones spending on it. Our time, our resources and everything. We have been the ones spending on it. So in time to come that things like this will come up, we will all know that yes, we will know where we stand. We will know those that compromise. We will know them. We have had enough of this nonsense. Enough is enough. That at the point of success, all of a sudden, disappointment will just come. Breakage. People will come up and stop us as if we were enemies before. Enough is enough. Nkere must respect, and if he believes to be a Biafra man, he must respect and obey the rule of law. He's been given 4 months suspension and he must obey it. He must obey it. And if he wants to come back, he will be verified to come back if he wants. He must, first of all, obey this suspension. So every one of them running their mouth in the social media that Sonny Akbarawa is posturing there, accountability. Can you, Sonny, if I may ask Sonny Akbarawa, in your own family that you are running, perhaps you and your wife, you have account together. Are you the only one running that account?
Sorry, my sister, can I correct something here? You just said, yeah, he's been a meeting was called in the cabinet, and they presented the cases for his suspension, and then the cabinet accepted it, but said that it is beyond suspension.
Okay.
They voted now for dismissal.
Removal, dismissal.
He's been removed from being a PM, okay? And even from
so
finance
that is
minister.
what it is, my people.
So
Biafra.
that's what Biafra has decided. Thank you.
Right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me, please? Biafrans, can you hear me?
Yes, you can, sister. Thank you for your contributions.
Yeah. So this is what it is. We must call a spade so we can move forward. Today they are celebrating that the students are passing their examination very well in homeland. Meanwhile, our people are being chased away from our villages. Meanwhile, our people are being killed and kidnapped. But yet, Sonia Akbarawa is posting that our students are winning are passing the examination and everything. How are they passing the examination? Is it just only to defend themselves and left the people to be killed by the terrorists coming to us, coming to take over our land? What we want to see, that the students are really passing their exam. In every areas of their exam, both objective, both theory, they must pass it all. So stop the terrorists that are coming. Our land will be safe. If we are seeing that our land is being safe right now, the checkpoint of the terrorists that are coming to mark roadblocks on our land everywhere, every part of Biafra land is being occupied by the terrorist state of Nigeria uniform. No place is free. Even in our own state, everywhere is being occupied. The little money our people are getting from the suffering that they are passing through, those people will still come and take away the money from them, steal it from them in the name of uniform, because our land is still under their occupiers. So this is what we are fighting to do. Like Amazonia has been able to liberate some part of their land out of the occupiers. So it's the same thing we should be fighting towards. At least having, even if it is one state, to ourselves, where we can run to and be safe. In no part of Biafra, no place is safe. And you are telling me the students are passing the exams, they are, we are happy. We are how? When we are burying our people in mass grave already? Is that what you want? When our people will be all pushed to that DP camp, then before that you will know that our land is still under the terrorist government of Nigeria. So my people, what we are fighting today is war of survival. All Biafrans living in Biafra land abroad, because we will one day go back home. We cannot be comfortable in another man's land. One day, what happens to Israel will also happen to us. The Holocaust. It will be our. That is where we are even going now. And it's not going to take long. So if you don't stand to fight and have your own place, allowing these terrorists from Sahel to take over your land, by the time you will go back, or your generation, your families decided to go back tomorrow, The terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, we tell them that they have no land again. Just like what is happening to the Israelites, that the Palestinians push them back, that they have no land again because they traveled abroad and they lost their land. Now they are just counting 1946 that they got their independence, whatsoever, to be the time they have their. Is that what you want to happen to us as Biafrans? That you now value wealth, material things that you are going to achieve to use to intimidate your neighbors. You value that one more than your freedom. You value that one more than your existence.
Of course not, sister. Please come home. Come home. Come home.
I am
please.
ashamed. I am
Thank you.
ashamed. I am ashamed. They are laughing at us. The Yorubas are laughing at us. The Hausas are laughing at us. That the way we boasted, oh, we've got ESN. From ESN, we develop into the new student that we've got today. Yet, what is happening? Even the Yorubas that have none of those, they are defending themselves now. But because of sabotage, because of betrayers, it's not making us to move forward. Whenever we want to move forward, they will pull us down. We have had enough. We have had enough. Thank you very much. Let me use my mic for now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's good. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, our sister, Peter Helen Peters. Well done. Well spoken. We understand and my dear friends. You spoke your mind, and that is how it's supposed to be. Any leader that doesn't let the people he's leading to speak their mind, have their opinion expressed, give them what they want, communicate with them timely, occasionally, and to know where he is going and where he is leading them to. He's never a leader.
you.
Any leader that doesn't obey the rule and regulation, the bylaw stated to guide the people and guide the society on how to behave and how to move on is not a leader. Any leader that goes into the system, the government system, or the people's system, I will call it, and start making changes unauthorized by the people or by the body that is governing that as society or government, is not a leader, is a manipulator, is a fraudulent leader. Any leader that goes to forge individual signatories into a document to make it a way to favor him or change it for him to have the power over others is not a leader. He's never a leader. Any leader that doesn't obey the rules and regulations, that doesn't respect transparency and accountability, is not a leader. No leader can be elected and you have their post, you have their you're in charge of finance, and then as a president or whatever he wants to make himself, or acting prime minister, he was elected, and never feel or think that is wise to give that post to someone he might nominate is what the cabinet expected. I myself expected after 1 month of his election. He didn't do it. It then means he is accumulating power upon a power to dominate. A leader that goes calling individuals for expressing themselves' opinion and doesn't give them time to talk and explain why the action was made, it's never a leader. He never listens. So we've been talking about transparency and accountability, all these simple norms of behaving. He did not respect it. Now let's ask ourselves, this transparency and this accountability, let's see the meaning so that we know if it is something to embrace or something to discard. Now he says transparency refers to the quality of being open, honest, and clear about various processes, decisions, or information. It involves sharing relevant details without withholding or obscuring facts, allowing others to understand what is happening, allowing others to understand what is happening and why it is happening. In organizations or government context, transparency helps to build trust by making operation visible and accessible. Overall, it promotes accountability and fosters a culture of openness. Let me repeat. In overall, transparency promotes accountability and fosters a culture of openness. So there's no way you can talk about transparency without mentioning accountability, without knowing what accountability comes. And there's no way you can have accountability of any action, anything a government is doing without showing transparency in it. So they go hand in hand. Now, accountability, what does it explain to us? Accountability refers to the obligation of individuals or organizations to accept responsibility for their actions, decisions, and outcomes. It involves being answerable to stakeholders, such as employers, clients, or the public, and often includes the expectation of transparency. Often includes the expectation of transparency. You see, answerability and the willingness to accept consequences, whether positive or negative, for one's conduct. Accountability is fundamental to fostering trust, integrity, and effective governance across various settings, including workplaces, governments, and personal relationships. So, having known what accountability refers to and transparency, where has this description said that it is negative to emulate transparency and accountability? I didn't see anything wrong about emulating these standards and these norms of behavior in any society, individuals, any leadership, in any level. So that is what we are talking about. And you come to Brigie, we have people that set the rules, the set of people which are referred to the technocrats, our technocrats today, that set the rules and regulation, monitoring it. All you want to do, because you feel you are in control, you have all the power it takes, and you want to silence them. You want to push them aside so that they will do their work and for you to go on it. You think that Biafrans will not notice it? Biafrans don't even need to ask you for accountability, because what you do, they are seeing it one way or the other. If we don't have escalation of the situation we have, killings, and all these Fulanis coming and trooping into our land without being checked, without being controlled as it was. If we don't didn't notice it, nobody will ask you, what are you doing with their money? Because they felt something is wrong. They are seeing that if these things are not controlled, things are going to happen. Their lives are at stake. So they are happening and they don't want to take action. They're giving you this money and they're not getting it. They don't see the change. And you don't expect them to ask you questions. you are not a listening leader. You are not sensitive to people's life, to what they are asking for, to their situation. Nothing makes you a leader. So that is why Brigie and the cabinet removed him and voted him out. So now, coming to who is now in charge, it will be under control. There's a body taking care of that consultation and things. There are technocrats that will be working and planning and monitoring the system and giving procedures on how we can move. So, my brothers and sisters, this is about transparency and accountability. Any system is very, very important. I will hand the mic now, and there's our sister, Wari sister, that is raising up her hand for a long time. Let me hand her the mic to speak as well. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Brigie. Thank you very much for this analysis. Thank you. University, thank you. We are here. We are here. Our Minister of Information. You are not vice anymore. You are our Minister of Information in this platform. They can go and hit their head on the wall. They can go and hang transformer. Okay? Okay? We are here. Our people back home, you people should understand. I don't like speaking English when I speak to them back home because they will understand me when I speak my proper pidgin English with them. But I just want to let us understand that you cannot lie to cover a lie and to cover a lie, and all of a sudden you will think that those lies will become true. There is no way. No way. When you lie and lie and lie, you are exposing yourself to criminality. You are exposing yourself, the kind of person you are. That is what you are doing. It's so disheartening that Sonny Akbarawa, that our bishop too, hold so dearly, so dearly to his heart, is coming to behave in this way. In this way, everybody in the big government loves you, Sonia Akbarawa. You turn down everybody and hold on to one person that wants to bribe everybody, that doesn't know any other thing but bribe. Somebody that have 72 criminal record in America.
What is sister? Nobody go hang himself or make them no go. Just allow your speech to be decent, nice. We don't have any problem. Anybody want to do it, just face the fact and let's
Yes, I agree with you. So our people, somebody came now to come and analyze what went on. They came to explain to us, and he stood and took questions from us. And now our people back home, they don't understand what's going on because Sonny Akbarawa has taken over the media because he have people that he can talk to adjust the homeland. But I'm here now to come and tell our people, my brother and sister, when they back home, my papa, my mama, when they back home, say Sonny no be rightful person. He don't fall apart. Sonny don't kick stone. Sonny don't swallow frog. My people, enough you hold on to our office anymore for diaspora. For this our brother you power with this so. For our brother you power with this so. Sonny not get right again. He not get grand again. Now they come meet. Make una not donate penny shishi for him. What did they try to do now? The same way they do up at the same way they do Oyendu. Now they want to play. Make una defend. Make una defend yourself. And make una fight to Biggie. All battle bie. Now put all these things together. All battle bie. Now say we must follow Biggie. All battle bie say we must follow CRC. Not be only one person that made the government. Only Sonny and Akbarawa not going to be government. My people for back home. Make una hear. Make una understand.
Say Sonny not there with una again. Sonny Nana, how you go take payment? Our students for back home the same way. Madam Bow, the same way. Lelio Fegbu, all the same way. POS, they do. Now they don't for enter. The same way. When POS for enter. Sonny Akparawa, wait, what be this man name again? He don't for enter, both of them. Whatever they not no more, they don't sack him. They not expel, not be suspension. They don't sack him, come out for the government. So he dey run about. He dey find people only go drag for nobody. And he don't drag Sonny Akparawa for nobody. Okay. He don't drag Sonny Akparawa for nobody. Oh, now when they back home, the big government back home, I beg, we're gonna listen to us. The man, when he find out about the account, now he don't come talk this money. And he don't ask us question, we ask a question, and he don't answer us. He dey give people money, he dey bribe people, we style, we wuru, we kono, we mago. Now he dey do. He not go tell you, say, I dey bribe you tomorrow, I won't come do this kind of thing. You go just dash you money. Me, when they talk so worry, sister, you almost give me card. He said, make I see him. He won't see me. He called me when I there from my hotel for Finland. I not agree. And they tell on I go go like now. But Biafran land, they yours. Biafran land, they see us. If I dey lie for Ogechukwu. Biafran land, they yours. If I dey lie for Ogechukwu. Ogechukwu na 419. Sonny, they don't buy him. I beg my people back home. My brother, my sister, they pay me for honor. We they shout because of honor. We they cry because of honor. All our two bishops, now because of honor, they do it. They dey for better place. They don't want bishop to now. When I hear what do talk, they want make her the richest man in Africa. What he happen? He say no. But all these people, they don't put them for payroll. They don't verify their platform. Now big money. Now they verify platform where they get tick. As they get blue tick, now big money. As I day, so not be not go fit verify my account. But that money, when I go to verify my account, I go take and do better thing for myself and my children for here. But I not do them. All of a sudden, people when they donate, all of a sudden they don't verify their account. And one person can say, why you go donate £10 if you there for Europe? Why you go donate $10 if you there for Europe? Why you go donate €10 if you there for Europe? He said, why you go donate that kind of small money? Because you won't gather your money. Now question they ask them. Make they ask somebody join your name. Make you they sign for this signature. Now be waiting the answer about Biafra. I'm not gonna hear. On not let these people deceive on that. I'm not let them. On somebody that happen for back home. If they do the real thing, waiting the happen for back home, so go happen. When our PM say, now they come for, not be now they come for, not be him. What did he turn out to be now? Una they see the example for there. Una they see the water for there. Una they see the fire for them now. Mok una stand. Mok una debug these two people when they come to for homeland. They not get government to go to. Only two people not go fit be government. They don't come read the charter for now. One of our brother, will be minister too. He don't read that for now. And also not go hear the Oyibo. The Oyibo be say, if you not go feel hold two role for government, you not go feel hold money and come be another minister for inside government. Now the man read for us. He not there anywhere. And he not big past the people when they call him, he can't answer question. He not big past them. They call him, make he can't explain. What did they happen? He said, lie. He not go answer. He not go answer. As he come, that to scatter, divide and rule. Now he want to. If our second bishop fit scatter POS, who be these people? My brothers and sisters. Who be these people? When I go see changes, if I go gree follow us. Not be only one person. Now I go to see now. I beg my papa, my mama, if una get pikin, carry your pikin enter house, make you talk to them. Say the people when they there for this big government, that they're honest, that they're truthful, that they lie, that not be wuru wuru people, that not be mago mago people, that be truthful people, that they say the truth, that they talk am, they never fear anybody, they get what they do to live, to survive, that they enjoy, they be doctors, they be better people, they be bishop. When they hear me so, they need hungry. They need beg for food. Nkere, he got 72 charges for court case for America when he did. Now he gets. But could I go find out? He never be Nkere. Biafra. He name not be Ogechukwu. He name another name when I not be pronounced. Our Minister of Information go come tell us his name. He wayo wuru wuru. He don't tell what they tell me say this man. Now one Nigeria he don't pack one Nigeria list. Take gather body. Now small they take that POS. Take enter dance. They clap and they enter dance. They enter dance. They don't wuru grab them. Now they take man they take deceive our do take go where they for go catch am. Now this thing that is all go carry with Akarawa do. Biafra, what can I hear us? When they carry the shout, what can I hear the truth? I'm not gonna judge because we know so now when it's their homeland, wanna be truthful people, wanna be honest people, wanna be just people. When they talk the truth, wanna be people be say, wanna they think well, wanna get faculty, wanna say they think well, wanna need the job enter, money not going to for yonder. Now therefore you know they chop money. Now therefore they chop money. Una know they chop money, but they want to take cash cruise. Make una not agree oh. Make una not agree when they talk on cash cruise oh. Because the war where they come so it big oh. So near Parawa, you not there for our homeland. Oh go she. You not there for our homeland oh. Oh go there for Bodo Ibo, there for US. All of us with the shout, so all of us don't rock up for this so-called zoo country. Make una listen to us. Oh, I must listen. The bank Nkere with Sonny Akparawa. Now make us the shout. And the shout don't go end. We don't come find out the truth. They lack accountability. The paper where this our brother read so accountability there inside. The government charter where this our brother read accountability just and honest is there inside. It's any country where you dare you must abide by the rules and regulations of that country. Okay, go put president for his name. He remove our second bishop command. What did I was telling on my brother? I beg. But could I not get carried away say because now Sonny Akparawa now home media. Our brother, Pastor Fabava, now be information minister now. But could I get that one clear? Anything when he talk, he go. Now they give it because he never get blank envelope. He never take blank envelope. Me, I not be take brand envelope. Sister Ellie not be take brand envelope. University not be take brand envelope. All of us when we stand for gidigba, we refuse to take brand envelope. Now because they shout. Now because they here, we they talk. They pay us, and we they happy they do one. We they get shishi, but we they willingly they do one. Some of us not go work today because of say we won't come hear the good news. Because of say we won't come tell them the good news. Not because they chat for here. My brothers and sisters, my mama, my papa, them. I bet more than listen to the government. Anytime when the government come, more than listen to them. Only one person that they make government. A tree can never make a forest. Oh, go Nkere and Akpalava. No go fit make forest. You no go fit make government. All those people when they power follow body. Now people when they don't compromise, that make you see them there. I not do anything. My brothers and sisters, I not shop money. Now my sweat, I take go Finland. So my fast, we suffer to reach Finland. Oh God, they find people when you go bribe. Oh God, they find people when you go give money. I beg. We there here. We they tell them the truth. Anybody when no fit come here to come ask the question what is there for homeland. I beg. write letter to the government. Oh, they get website. Go Google am, you go see am. Ask question. Ask question. Our good students back home. Our gallant students back home. Our one and only student back home. The one wey make Oyedu dey proud. The one wey make our second bishop dey proud. If they make una, they make am dey proud. Now because of una make am start gidigba gidigba gidigba. I bet you as the devil person go that brother too, not green like Oyedu. So we're gonna stand firm for am. Una must not forget them. Una must stand firm. Una not follow Nkere. We not know from life from right. I beg. Now make us the shout. We're gonna listen to us. We're gonna write to the government. If I won't find out the truth. We're gonna not take a look what that they tell us for media. Take the judge. Because una not go get the right truth. Una need to come out every time. Because of there no money to take buy credit, data. Una go take listen like this. But we're gonna go website. We're gonna go Google. We're gonna go find out. Una go fit write letter to the government. Government go reply una. He go answer una. Because the government is for the people. This government is for the people. Not for una. Not the create time for. The government, because of una, they do what they do. Professors, doctors, they don't pet them black. People when you suffer read, go school. Where they get their life things what they do for themselves. Where they don't put their own money, they don't put their life, they don't put everything when it concerns them into this struggle. Now they rubbish like this. Because why? They find how they will take their pockets. They won't get big pocket. Like Lady of Fegu, he carry, he run. He carry, he run. What if the other one? What don't know, Yibo, he carry, he run. Hey! Nkere don't come again. He won't carry run. Now they cash out. Now they take paper. Paper. Now paper. Now I want to collect money now. You don't see that kind of thing? When our second bishop day, he fight to take the website from the wicked people. When I tell us Nkere make him fight to take this one if he there for the right side. Una not pay for paper. Oh, Biafra. Make una not pay for paper. Paper na zero. Na fake, and condemn. Now we condemn her. Now what you tell her be that? Me God bless una as una dey hear so. God bless una my brothers and sisters. My papa them, my mama them. Una go stay. Una go see Biafra. The Biafra go come. Una go see her. Una go enter. But before una go enter, una must stand on the right side. Una must stand and follow Brigie. Una must stand to follow the government. That is the only way. Una go see the light. Una go see the light and the freedom we will fight for. God bless una very much. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Thank you, University. I'm so happy for this. Thank you very much.
Can I say something, please? University.
Hello, can you hear me, please? Sir, am I free to
Thank
speak?
you very much, Warri Sister, for that.
Let some people that have
It's very
spoken speak.
active. Hello?
Yes, sir. There are some people that hasn't spoken.
Okay, Uchenna, you're saying something, go ahead. Or
Please, I just wanna.
NST Crypto, please go ahead.
Hello, I'm Uchenna.
But two people cannot speak at the same time, it's not possible.
I'll just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. That won't be more than 1 minute. I just want to say that my respect and that of all good Biafrans should go to all the people Nkere subsidized with manipulative intentions, and yet they chose to remain on the side of truth. On behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and PM Simon Ekpa, you are all the brave hardcore Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us we are born by their mothers for the protection and restoration of the blessed land of the children of Biafra. Please continue to stand strong, regardless of propaganda. Vam, please maintain jealously the EK Pentecost PM gave you recently in Finland. God bless you all. Thank you, dear friends. Remain resolute. Thank you.
Please let me say something.
And with the learner scripture, thank you, the last speaker. Thank you, all honorables. This is scripture. If I am free to speak, then I can go on, please.
Proceed. Please, 1 minute, please. Wait. Proceed, Ernest.
Please, all honorables and dear friends and friends of dear friends. My name is Ernest once again. I am the cryptocurrency guy that is taking it upon myself to make sure that Biafra coin Ejima stands and that nobody would speak ill of that currency system, because if anything goes wrong, the whole blame will come upon the government. Please, can you hear me, people?
Very well.
Hello.
We can hear you loud and clear. Continue.
So if anything goes wrong about cryptocurrency, the whole people, our Biafran people, and foreigners as well across the world, the whole blame will come upon the government. I have been active since 1 year plus, making sure that we put things in order, maybe for the people to learn it the proper way. If you go to the training group, you don't understand what I'm talking about. Posterity has it that I should be the only most active person for that currency system, to keep the light burning, and for the people not to recognize it as abandoned project. So this is not for self-praises, but like I said before, it is posterity. It's just the way I saw it. And I see this opportunity to beg of all of us, if you have chance to come to that group, please don't bring the arguments as surrounding the government, the arguments as surrounding the hierarchies in the government. Please don't bring it in the group, because if at one point I may have no option than to remove in that group. And I want to tell you people, as it is today, I've been looking for a day like that when the Bank of Biafra will run exclusively as an entity of its own, and without interference from the hierarchy or the politicians in the Biafran movements, because there is difference between finance, like the cryptocurrency that is already bearing our banner. That I think this is the only currency that is working for the state of Biafra. So we don't want to joke with it. We don't want people to bring pessimism, because if you keep arguing, we are in the midst of the war, because that group who houses people from across the continents, even the investors across the world that are disturbing us, thinking we can give them green light for them to come in. They are also there in the group, and if you continue arguing in the group, it will kind of discourage them not to regard us as serious people, or to not to regard our project as a competent project. So this is what I have for us. It's a sort of advisory, and please take the message and don't crucify the messenger. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ernest, for coming up. I've been watching or following up your activities on the Biafran, on the Bank of Biafra, especially the cryptocurrency. And yes, your advice is very important for Biafran people not to go into that platform to make any unnecessary argument that could, discourage the people who are managers in that place. And also, Ernest, we're not here to make argument. A few days ago, the CRC has made a decision in the government. In every government, there is a people who are designed to protect the law and to bring peace into the system so that the house doesn't scatter. But if the people are unable to protect their own law, those who knows it, and the people are unable to, respect their own law and obey it, and then things may not work. All you need to do is to allow those people who are lawless, who are irregular, to break away to wherever they think that they will break away, because they are doing the breaking things and they are very happy to do it. There is no shame, there is no, after all we've faced in the past months. So the Biafran government remains where it is and nothing is going to change. As far as the CRC is not harmed or is not taken out, the government remains where it is. What you will ask these criminals, these individuals, is which part of this, which section of the law is supporting the activity, like forgery of documents or production of fake documents. And people hands are up after they have spoken, are still going to lay more detailed emphasis on some certain issues so that Biafrans will be very, very aware and very, very abreast with all the nitty-gritties that entails in Biafran government. So that when somebody is trying to bring up
Excuse me, university, please, sorry. Why do I keep on seeing Crystal Odoma's posts below the write-up, below the topic? Or am I the only one seeing it?
I can see it. He posted them when he was on mic. And I've
Please,
told them Christopher to
When they
stop.
gave me,
Christopher, when you come on mic, don't put
don't
anything
give
here.
Christopher the mic. I don't know why you give him. They have a space running. Let them go stay in their own space. I don't know why you give him.
Christopher is repenting and he's been.
He's not repenting. This is
Okay.
the mistake you make. He's not repenting. Take him out.
Acknowledge.
Somebody that came here and said, "We told you Nkere is not good." So don't you think that Baobab is doing what is right for the Biafran? How can you say he's repenting? He's posting things every day. Can I go ahead, please? Because I need to.
Before you go ahead, of course, whatever Christopher put here has been removed. Sorry that I give Christopher a mic, because I think that Christopher is not a threat to what we're doing here, and he can speak when he can speak to us, my Biafrans, not to Biafran reputable officers. He's been writing to begging for to come up himself and what greatest. So they said that they're having problem in their camp. It seems that something is happening there also underground. So they are able to try to curtail it so that nobody knows what's going on inside their midst. So Equinsu, you've spoken before, right?
Sorry, can I shed light to what sorry, before you go into, can I shed light with what the last speaker just said, the NS crypto, regarding what he's doing, and that when...
Before you proceed, Equinsu, you've spoken before, and a lot of people have not spoken, and because of that, you have scattered the way we are giving mic, and
I want to share light on something, because
then let the engineer finish, please.
Please, let me shed light to what he said. It's very important. He made a very, very good point here, points for us to note. There are some ministries, almost all the ministries, Ministry of Finance and or this project is handling. They should be given a great space to do their work and do it well. And they should be left to work independently. And when it's necessary or timely they can come and give details of how far they have gone with their activities, to let the people know about their performance. It's very important to give them a breathing space. When we go to where they have their sites or doing what they're doing, and you bring other problems, is creating confusion. Is not letting them to coordinate with what they're doing and putting them off the track in what they focus to do. We should learn to respect each ministry. Like Ministry of Agriculture, we have a site where we discuss on agriculture. And any question, any individual, any farmer, any person, bring it into that. But if you come to the site and you're trying something pertaining Ministry of Finance or whatever, it's creating confusion or what concerns government. You send it to the government site so we can know how we can coordinate things and where we are making mistakes. Is very important. Thank you.
Thank you very much, engineer. And Ernest, never thought that maybe you think the government doesn't know what you are doing. The basic thing is that because of the way you people started your work, that's why your activities or your office has been like that. You understand? Everything that has to do with the law governing every other ministry, all these people are subject under the charter, and those ones who are in the government, they are all subject under the bylaws. And these laws are being upheld by the CRC and the internal affairs. So these people are the in-house of the government. So some of the secrets are there. And if you are not coming out to, at least sometimes you come out, so you can make a program with us also here on Space. You don't only have to make programs in the Zoom or only on Telegram. You can also make public programs, activities that Biafrans on the Space media can learn from or benefit from. You know, people will support even with a Gemma for what we're doing. So thank you very much, and thank you very much, Amos, and also Ekwensu.
Yes. Should I go ahead?
Yeah, 1 minute.
I'm more particular about education. You understand? Because one thing I believe is we got to use the truth to debunk the manipulation, the lies, the deceit. And that's why it's important for our people to be educated about what is going on. And also, the way we defeat this thing going on now, because it is the same pattern playing all over again. It's the fact that we don't have to respond saga with saga. All we got to respond with is facts, figure, reference, analysis, explanation, you understand, and back it in accordance with the law. So please, just permit me to take like 3 or 4 minutes. Like I've always said, for every system, every sovereign state to function properly, you have to make sure that the proper institution is in place. And what we give birth to those institutions is number one, the Constitution. The Constitution is the law of the land. That Constitution is what sets up the government. And the Constitution falls under the jurisdiction of the judiciary. So when you take away the judiciary, you have taken the Constitution and you have taken the foundation that sets up the government. So it is not rocket science that Sonny is out there on media trying to discredit our CRC, which is the judiciary branch of the Brigie government. I want you to understand that even in civilized nation, when there's a problem in the government, the people that always steps in, to ensure that there is law and order and everything goes back to normal. It's the judiciary branch. The judiciary are the people that are supposed to step in because they are the custodian and the pillars of the rule of law. So now this is what brings me to what I want to say. You see, every nation has moved forward to this. They have 3 functioning arms of government. They have 3 functioning arms of government. One is the executive, one is the legislative, and the other one is the judiciary branch. It is all these three branches that makes up what you call the government. And them coming out there, them coming out there, them coming out there that them coming out there and trying to deceive people, telling me that the APM, which is holding the office of the Prime Minister, as then is in charge of the government, is a lie. Is a lie. Is a lie and deceit. The executive branch, which the APM was occupying, is a branch under the government. In order for the government to become a complete body, you have to have executive, judiciary, and legislation. Those are the three people that makes up the government. So I want my people to have critical thinking with me. If three arms makes up one government, makes up the body of the government, how can one branch of the government become the head of the whole government? It doesn't happen anywhere. And I will make reference to a country like the United States, who is the beacon of democracy to the world, who is being the longest serving democracy in the current world of today, where rule of law exists. If the executive branch is in charge of the government during the era of Trump, his previous administration before this current one, a man who I respect and I love what he's doing for the American people, ask yourself, why is it that the legislative branch, that's the Congress, the Senate, ask yourself, how were they able to carry out an impeachment proceeding? It is because they are one of the people, they are all part of the people, part of the arms that makes up the government. The reason why you have all those things is to prevent absolute power, is to maintain separation of power, is to prevent abuse of power, is to maintain balance in power. That's why each branch of government checkmates one another. So it's important we understand that the executive is not in charge of the government. It is one of the branches that makes up the body of the government. Those who are in charge of the government, those who the government are answerable to, is the people, you and I, ordinary Biafran citizens, me and you. We are the ones that are in charge of the government, because the government works for us, they serve us. Without we, the people, there will be no government. Without we, the Biafran people, there will be no Biafra Republic government in exile. That's why in Helsinki, Finland, after the vote was casted, listen to the words of the Prime Minister. Look, listen to what he said. He said, all the delegates from around the world, the Biafran people has voted, and therefore, with the power.
We cannot hear him.
Am I coming out? Can you hear me?
He has problem with his mic, which is a network or what?
Can you hear me?
Can anybody hear him?
Yes, they can hear him.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
I think BRGMO is having some issues. Maybe the host will have to take it down. Bring him back up.
Yeah, so as I was saying,
can I go out and come in again, please?
Yeah, I think you should do that, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was why the PM said the Biafran people has voted, they have spoken, and it is 100% vote, and therefore, with the power vested upon me. Why did he say with the power vested upon me? Because before he can ascend that position, of a prime minister. You, the people, gave him the mandate by voting him to be the prime minister. So therefore, he has that power of the mandate of the people on him. That was why I said, with the power vested upon me, I hereby decree that this charter has become a law. So the people in charge of the government is those in charge of the government is the people, not the executive branch. So all this lie and propaganda that this man Kosoni is pushing out there on the media, it is very, very, very appalling that such a grown-up man like that cannot use his frontal to think properly and give the people nothing but the undiluted truth. And like I read earlier, I read different acts over time since the days of the Great Depression, which is in the early 1930s. You can see all the different acts that I read. There has always been separation of executive and finance. And I will tell you why. Because in terms of finance, accountability is very, very important. Because with accountability, you can do budgeting and you can also administer allocation to different projects that the government want to carry out. Anybody that is telling you that finance is classified, the person is lying. And I will explain to you. For example, now, every sovereign country, they have a military department, right? Because it's important you have military to defend your land. So as you have that military, of course you know the military need money to function effectively. Yeah. You know that they need money to function effectively. So now, are you telling me that going through the finance of that sovereign state and being able to account and compute the revenue coming in for that government, are you saying it is something that should be classified so that you can know how much, based on the revenue coming in, you can know what amount of money you should allocate to the department? There's a difference between budgeting, allocation, and there's a difference between classified. Am I coming? Am I coming out? Am I coming out? Yeah. So yeah, there's a difference between classified activity of the military and between budgeting and allocating of the finance that is coming into the government. All they are saying is we want to know how much is coming in so that we can know what is going to that department. Nobody's telling you the money is going to that department. Tell us who is receiving that money. Tell us what they are using that money to do. Tell us where are you getting all you need to ensure that that department is functioning well. That's not what they're asking. And over the course of history, you see what has happened in our liberation movement. A lot of our leaders have been taken away because they want to stop us. So are you telling me one person drives the signature tomorrow, God forbid, let's say something happened to the APM, God forbid, something happened to him. Don't you know, him being one signature will make us start all over again. We lose everything, we come back to square one. It doesn't make any sense. And it is important that the reason why you have finance ministry, because we now, as an organization, it is important for the treasurer, the financial secretary, then the executive branch to ensure that everything that is coming into our organization is well accounted for. Because at the end of the day, being a non-stock corporation that Brigie is, it is mandated by the host nation, which is the United States, that they are supposed to file tax. That department is supposed to be working with a certified CPA, an expert, that will help them ensure that their bookkeeping is properly and they carry out they file their taxes earlier. Because if we don't do that, it's going to come back to bite us, and it will be an issue for Brigie. So when it's time for people to recognize us now, when it's time, let me say it's time for the US to recognize us. They're going to audit us. They're going to make sure that everything we are doing is right. They're going to look at our structure. Because it's the structure that we put now that will convince that yes, these people are ready to become a nation. They look at all these things. And if we don't have all these things, why would they want to recognize us? That's putting their integrity on the line. So we should not be looking at the short term goal. We should not be looking about who we like. We should not be looking about who you are loyal to. We should be looking about the general interest of Biafran people. Because a day is coming when we sit in front of the United States Congress. A day is coming when we will sit in front of the UN Governing Council to tell them that this is the reason why we need to get our freedom. So it's important that people understand all these things. And one man coming out and telling you, oh, the finance is classified. The finance is classified. So please, my brothers and sisters, as a Biafran, let us apply critical thinking. Nobody's trying to fight anybody. We're just trying to do things right so that we can move forward and get to our destination as quick as possible. Thank you. Sorry, University, I now use so much time. I won't talk again. Sorry.
Thank you so much. It is others that will accept your sorry. I don't know if you left for me, I would like you to speak, but there are many people coming here. And we have Rita, we have Michael, we have Brigie, Edu. So we'll start with, I don't know if Freedom has spoken. Freedom, have you spoken?
I haven't spoken at all.
After you go to Rita.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
I mean, I'm just disheartened. With information I've seen that Nkere put out there to his gang of criminals, I call them. You know, and it's just kind of becoming clear as to why he actually made himself the president of BRGI registration. You know, and this is just so ridiculous. He has removed Miss Nade from that secretary, you know, where he previously put her in. And that was the amendment he made, and it now comes up to another bloke called Stephen. Anyway, the most important thing is now, obviously, we don't know what the leadership, the governing body of the CRC is going to be doing about this, because removing Imam Madabo is a Miss Mrs. Nade, removing both of them from the company, from the BRGIE registration, without any meeting, without any voting, just independently himself, single-handedly remove a member of an organization, of an unincorporated organization. Unincorporated, maybe it might seem maybe, but I'm not sure of the incorporation status of BRGIE. But
Non-stock, yeah.
Yeah, it's incorporated, yeah. So, hello, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, proceed. Yeah, enjoying you.
Yeah. Anyway, if it is incorporated, I think my advice would be now that the CRC should take a very serious action against this criminal, because Nkere is a blatant criminal. He is a dubious human being with his errand boy. I think CRC should put this guy in his place. They should contact Dabiri Soliciting, which is the international soliciting organization for BRGIE, and lay this complaint. They should also, I don't know how, important it is to, obviously we have made a communication to the lobbyists to tell them that he is no longer the APM of the Brigie. But I think our citizens should be aware of this criminal action on our BLGIE membership. The soliciting team should be aware of it and tell them the circumstances surrounding this, and then so that a legal action should be action immediately to curb this criminal, these criminal activities from a member or a so-called president that probably nobody knows what voting right he has in this particular organization. Sometimes when you have a more higher voting rights, say for example 75% voting rights or 50% voting right, you can be able to potentially remove a committee of, I don't know, not a committee, maybe remove somebody who is working for the organization, but not the member. The member should be within the member meeting and agreement through the quorum and everything. They will have to come up with a reason why they are removing a member. They can't stand up and remove a member. Now, Oge's removal from the ABM, from the CRC part, was extremely illegal. Was extremely legal, because there was a cabinet decision backed up by a voting, from people voting, the cabinet voting, and the from people voting as well. So there is a legal grounds to remove him as an APM. And that
You have given him vote of no confidence.
After we have the vote of no confidence and a lot of complaints, millions and millions of complaints, that we have a massive evidence that this guy to continue being our APM because of his criminalities and all the whole extremely poor performance in this particular role. We make this unanimous decision and get him out. And this is this Nigerian mentality whereby if somebody hold on to a power, they cling onto a power, they don't care about what effect it could cause with them refusing to step out the way. Just like, if example, you go and work for an organization who no longer wants your services anymore. All they need to do is to just tell you, look at where you've gone wrong, look at what you've done. They will call it disciplinary action. Sometimes those disciplinary action could warrant to dismiss her from work. You cannot say because you've been dismissed from the work, you start fighting the organization. This is wrong. This is heartbroken. This is, I don't understand. I don't know what word I can use to sometimes I ask, where is this Alama? Where did we get this Alamajiri people? Is these people are really, really Igbo people, or are they really Biafran people? Or because I don't know the Biafran people, whether you're Igbo or from any part of the Biafran, the only thing that we are known of is integrity, diligence, hard work, determination, understanding of each other, and above all, forgiveness to one another. What? But we cannot tolerate incompetence. A Biafran cannot tolerate dubious actions. A real true Biafran cannot look at where something is going wrong and try to condone it. That's one thing that is not in our blood. Just like Helen said yesterday, she was making a submission. She said, "Oh, Sonia Barara is actually from my side." That she could have just turned around and said, "Oh, because Sonia Barawa is from her side, let her support Sonia Barawa against every other person." But no, she stood for the truth. She stood against Sonia Barawa criminality. She supported it because it's only a real Biafran. It's only people who are meant to restore Biafra that will support these dents here and there. This is why I'm so proud of Raphael Ajare. Raphael Ajare might not be the best human being in the world, okay? You may not like his approach sometimes, but that bloke, that gentleman, so much want Biafra more than any other person I have actually been in contact with. And he is very, very serious. He just cannot tolerate nonsense, regardless of who he's coming from. And that's the spirit of a Biafran. That's the spirit MNK have imposed in each and every true Biafran who really, really want freedom of themselves and that of their generation. And I ask for me, and all this propaganda he is carrying everywhere in the social media. One question I'm asking you, son, if you're really, really listening to me, and Nkere as well. Tell me how much amount that the Nigerian government that can give you, or how much amount Nkere can give you that is going to be enough for the restoration of a better future for not just you, but that of your children, 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 way back after you have gone. What blessings, what could you ever compare to this, that you cannot stand on the path of the truth and call a spade a spade? Sorry, I'm asking you this question. Why all this? I know how much we suffered. We worked really, really hard to make sure we put Honorable Fulani and her criminal gangs where they belong. And now this is the time to bring all Biafran people together. Now we have actually spotted Nkere's criminality. We now wanted even people from Honorable Fulani part and the people from our Nkere part. Some of these people are true Biafrans and they are just misled by these criminals. Now that we have had an opportunity to throw a light on what is happening and how to restore our integrity and dignity, then you decided because you've been bought a laptop. What is laptop? Let's say it's £2,000 or $2,000 or $1,500 latest. Because you've been bought a laptop, you've been given a little stipend every month, to go and spend and enjoy yourself. You think you have arrived, Sonny. Is that what you think? And you decided to try our mind, because there are so many Biafrans who are not just educated illiterates, but their myopicness is a top notch. They cannot differentiate. It is impossible. It is impossible for them to know that this. It is impossible to know that this is black or this is white. I don't know why. Well, I respect everybody's word of understanding and the level of understanding, okay? But, something you hold, something you hold on your hand, something you're looking at your hand, you don't need to go and see it with a mirror or go and find it somewhere else. The evidence of Oge's criminality, Biafrans, we are letting Oge Nkere to misbehave this way he's misbehaving because we do not have his time. Our primary purpose right now is to fund our freedom and be able to begin the delegitimization and the liberation phase we are just before our prime minister was taken away. Nobody can stop us from doing that. We must keep doing this. My friends who have managed to convince on the side of the BRGI, so many of them have just told me, a lot of things that is so heartbroken, and I'm angry about it because I truly, truly know what the truth is. This is why I'm really angry. But Biafran people, the most important thing for us right now is to fund our freedom. That we have taken this have taken this action to get rid of this criminal out our way. And then that brings me to the topic we have today, which is the BRGIE is built on transparency and accountability. And then that makes you want to ask one question. Tell me who is scared of accountability other than a criminal? Intent. That is the only person who is scared of accountability. And then you ask one question, not just accountability, transparency as well. You ask them one question. Okay, Nkere and Sonny, please, let's use an example that you have a shop in what market will I use? Let's say area in Aba or new market in Onitsha, and you have about 3 shops in there. Let's say maybe you have just 1 shop. Don't go over 3 shops is too much. Just 1 shop. And you gave somebody the same way. This is our entrepreneurial spirit where we bring our brothers from home back home, and then we put them in our shop to look after this shop while we man our own main shop. They are the only one in that shop. Let me ask you, Sonny, and that you just be every year you put 1 million inside there, and then you said, you don't have to account for this year. Maybe after 1 year you account, okay, next year you put another 2 million. Don't worry about accountability and transparency. about it, just do anything you want to do, no problem, and then, next year we'll see, maybe before you get settled, we can start talk about accountability and transparency. You know, there are so many people who are following MNK, following Simon Ekpa, and they have not spotted anything at all. Let me ask you, Biafran people, do you guys think if Nkere was working at Simon Ekpa and MNK was doing, that anybody would even think about accountability or transparency at all? No. The CRC gave Nkere trust, the most trusted this gentleman. Well, he's not a gentleman to my face right now, but they trusted this man. They trusted everything on him to be able to act accordingly with respect, like a real man, to fight for freedom, thinking that he's there to fight the same freedom they are here to fight. They didn't know that this criminal has, another agenda in his mind. If Nkere was taking some sort of action, okay, let's say Honorable Fulani have shut our phone and we'll put the people back to start donating now. The money has been coming in regular. Now, for us to be able to attract more donors, we should be able to do one thing with one single money that is donated. Take one single action to drag people in. Take one, okay, if we can't do nothing, what about when PM have given an order to say, fall back to Brigie? And a lot of our people have taken these actions to fall back. And PM said, fall back, don't worry about it. Nkere had an opportunity to unite the whole Biafrans the very first day Adadora stood on that podium and apologized to the whole world. Do you know what this is? They will tell you when you sin, you go and apologize to Reverend Father, that they will forgive you. This lady repented, not just repented is the problem. This lady also shouted on top of her voices and to come in and donate. He was advocate strongly for Brigie, for people to come and donate in Brigie. She was regularly doing that. Yes, it was evident. Now, during the time she came out with all her heart, nobody told her to do this. She stood in the fundraising to the crowd of the public and asked for forgiveness of her sins to a fellow human being. And this human being turned at that time and disgraced her and lowered her into nothing. Now, this is not just an evil this man has committed. Nkere stood on the podium and was making a speech and compared the actions of the Biafran Republic government in exile, which is a legal entity recognized by the United States of America. He compared the action to that of Boko Haram. Now, why do we want Boko Haram come out on the air to show their account? And say, what is wrong with this man? To me and to other women in Biafrans, I think we should class this as a gross misconduct and want extremely expulsion of that criminal from that office, because he does not merit that job. He does not know his left from right at all. And I am happy that the CRC took this action. Okay, let's go down to the charter. All this charter, you can watch Sonny sit up there talking to people about charter. He has got no single clue about it. He cannot even interpret the charter properly. He misinterprets the charter, and the ears was just there listening to them. And when you try to correct these people, the kind of insult they give you, you know that these are all alamajaris. These are all imbeciles, These are myopic people. These are worshippers of mormons, worshippers of human beings. They don't want to face the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to follow the truth. They don't want to ask questions. They have even been told to limit their information to just that particular stupid space that they are listening to. That's all they're limiting the information to. So let's look at the agencies and commissions and committee and subcommittees, of the bylaws of Brigie. It says Brigie may establish committees with powers and responsibilities as determined by the leadership of Brigie. And who is the leadership of Brigie? Which is the CRC you're seeing today. who mediates things, who looks at what the APM or the PM or whoever is in the cabinet or whoever is doing. If there is any issues, you can complain to them. They can come together and make a resolution. These are the people that we're looking. Otherwise, APM thinks that he's got all the whole almighty power. It is a shame anyway. And as permitted by law, each such committees and subcommittees we permitted will consist of 3 or more officials and may include other Biafrans deemed to serve. My brothers and sisters, how is this made Nkere the APM? How is this made Nkere the finance minister? How is this made Nkere the foreign affairs minister that he goes everywhere in the with the lobbyists and I don't understand this guy. This guy is a criminal. I mean, there's no other words. I don't even know how much I can qualify. Just the thought of him is really, really annoying me, but I will try and put myself together, honestly. So now the Brigie officials at all levels shall be accountable to their superiors for the reporting relationship. He said reporting relationship depicted on the PRGI structure. Tell me, do these guys, even though these guys don't understand that it's not an organization we're building, can't they understand that this is a government? And the government belongs to the people. Why is Oge thinking that he is the only one to be trusted in this government? I don't understand. This guy, he thinks he can go ahead and bribe everybody, just keep giving people money that does not even belong to him, money that belongs to the Biafran people. He thinks he can use, people's money to bribe people. This is really, really absurd. It's absolutely absurd. I'm telling you the truth. All this crime this guy is committing, and then he think he can get away with it. He cannot get away with it. Only that we don't have his time at the moment. The Brigie don't have his time at the moment. We believe that after all this is done, all his forgery, all his treason, because now it's clear that everybody's clear now that this guy is treason. This is a pure treason. There's no two ways about it. He's committed that act. Is there on his record? He's committed forgery. He cannot. Him going to amend it, and the company house cannot stop the forgery because now he's trying to amend it. He's also causing more and more problem to him because nobody knows where he's had a meeting to be able to get this particular gentleman inside, and where all the whole committee he's taken out, signed and agreed or voted them to, for this action to be taken. So that means he has failed woefully, extremely woefully. Okay. So now, the accountability said officials should have to provide regular reports on their actions and performances, performance, and shall be subject to Brigie predetermined mechanisms for oversight, audits. Are you listening? Underline that word, audits, and evaluations. Public accountability shall be reinforced through ministerial means or departmental oversight. Only the classified information can be made public. If not, the issues related to BRGI defense and finance are classified. My brothers and sisters, this is the big word for Sonny. Sonny don't understand what classified information means. He just classify. So it's only you and Oge that will be classified the document. Somehow BRGI will just classify their document under Oge, Nkere, and Sonny. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that, gentlemen. It does not work like that. There are people you have elected to work with you on the finance committee set up. I think you have a responsibility and a duty to be able to trust these particular committees to work with them diligently until we are able to sense any sabotage or any misconduct. Okay, Nkere, you cannot just begin to call people saboteur with no single evidence. You are the saboteur because it's always a criminal that runs out there to begin to call people. But Fulani did the same thing, was calling you again get a criminal when she was a criminal. But now you are not calling him Madabo and CRC criminals when you were the actual criminals. Biafran people, let me stop my words by saying this. Ask again, Nkere. So when you have problem with Orabu Fulani, and then you were mediated by the CRC, somehow it was the CRC, the superior power. It was them, the powerful people. They were the amazing people. They done absolutely massive, tremendous job to be able to get the cabinets to vote you in to become the APM. Right. And then now, somehow, now that you have seen that they have had concerns reported to them over and over and over, the European team over there passing up their vote of no confidence. Ada and her group members over there shouting, saying, look, we don't like Nkere, he is not good, he is this or he is that. The people from your own inside cabinet, your own instituted cabinet, the cabinet of the person you are acting on their behalf, because you never even have any. It's just clearly get yourself out of the way. So these people also raising concern that you are not accountable to them. You are not transparent to them. Okay, forget about accountability. We don't want you to start bringing something that is done in the past. But going forward, can we make things right so that we can all collectively work as we are collectively working towards a common goal? Let us make it more transparent within the limited parties. We, the public, me, myself, don't have to know. But within your cabinet that actually voted you in, now you turned around and then you think you want to call them saboteurs? Like you turned out to become a saboteur in your eye. Again, I'm asking you, they all turned out to become saboteur. Is this how stupid you are? Is this how senseless you are? Is this how myopic you are? It's so disheartening. It's so disheartening, Nkere. It's so disheartening. You will need to retract your step, Nkere. You will need to clear away from the social media. Otherwise, you will continue to indict yourself ignorantly until the judgment day. I will rest my case here. Thank you, the people of Biafrans. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you, University. Thank you, Brigie, MOA. Thank you, Professor Engineer Master K. Thank you, Warrior Sister. Thank you, Brigie Edu. Thank you, Haley, my sister. Thank you, Simon. Thank you, Shima. I can't call everybody's name, but I thank everybody. And I said to you guys, keep strong. This is a very difficult time, and this is the time that the real Biafran should wear a tough skin. If you know that you were born to restore Biafra, you have to be strong. Yes, we have to be strong. We have to be strong, Biafrans. We have to be strong. I will let my mic here because a lot of people are on the speaking session so that they can carry on from here. Thank you so much. And I'm still on the listening side, and I can come up when I need to say anything again. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. What a bomb. I hope Nkere has not been admitted. Hey, wow. When you know the truth, you don't choose your words when you are speaking, you know. You don't choose your words because you have the truth as your hammer in your hand. Do you understand? Throughout his speaking now, did you notice any like Ogechukwu and Sonny Akparawa? Sonny Akparawa will say, they say criminal. Criminal!
Please, what is the bomb? Because I was not here, please. What is the bomb?
I can't explain except we go to YouTube and listen to Bam Bam Bam.
What is it? What? Okay.
It was Reg that was speaking. Freedom was speaking, and he exposed Ogechukwu and everything. So thank you very much, Reg. And oh God, we needed people like you to be coming on here to talk. You know, And Rita, please, Biko, you need to come back up. Michael, we need to hear from you too. We enjoy your
But you know, I've not spoken, yeah? Mm.
Please, can I share something to you?
energy. Wait, so go on, Edu.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. This is Dr. Nkere as I am speaking. So
Wow,
much.
Zion is here.
Yes.
Who be that man? Freedom, you too much.
Keep
the recording, we go creeper.
Bam, restore my co-host, because
you lost it. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Moa is having problem.
You're welcome, Dr. Ruby. Please, I would like to ask you. I would like to ask Dr. Ruby a question, please.
Yes, Moa, Minister of Agriculture.
But he's still co-host now.
He's co-host, but it's not. His mic is frozen.
Tell him to go out completely and come back. He needs to go out completely.
No, you need to remove him from co-host.
Okay, I will do that. Therefore, I hold this thing.
Okay. When you are ready from here, we go.
Proceed now.
Okay. All protocols observed. I'm not going to take time to call names of these comrades in here. They're like my soldier, because the truth is the only thing that will set us free. Anytime you have truth, I don't care when you wake up middle of the night, when they tap on you and ask you your name, you tell them your name because it's the truth. You don't have to think to say your name. So this that has been going on is been a mess. I'm going to shock you all to let you know that even this old account, my name wasn't it until 3 days ago. That's when he took my name off from the account. But I will tell Biafran, don't worry, because I printed coming into that account. The day it will come out. All right? I was in account. I'll give you a brief summary because of my dimension. When we opened that account, we were doing private fundraising. PM gave us opportunity, gave us approval to open account. So I went to open account with
Mass Innocent, you need to accept the co-host. I've sent it to you. Check up and accept it. Thank you. Please, sorry, Doctor. Go ahead.
No problem. So when we opened the new dimension account, we were running it, but I will tell you, it was the one that we went together. My time was information, credentials, then I left. So she was the first signer for the account. Then when the account was eventually, when she finalized it, she set up my own login number. Then we made it open to the group of our people that were donating money privately. Anytime that PM needs, something, she will call on us, he will call on us. As time goes on, I'm going to, I'm just giving you summary. As time goes on, there was a way the account was going. I said no. I told everybody, I told PM that there's some transactions I did not sanction. But Ngozi Arabeze let that same transaction in many ways. It's not something I will about it. We were all upset with Ngozi Orabeze. Then PM told okay, and myself to go and open up another account and leave that for Ngozi Orabeze. As soon as I left in that with Ngozi Orabeze's new dimension, she changed the title the way the money was coming in there. Of course, I didn't say anything because I'm no longer there. The agreement is that when the money comes in, if we need something, then he will bring something. So when I opened this other account with PM's request approved, after about, it's not even up to 6 months. I would say 6 months or 8 months to close that same account that I was in. Okay? After he closed that same account, he only told me, oh, I'm having problem with the bank. They're saying this, they're saying that. He closed it. I didn't say nothing. Okay? Was fighting me with everything she got just to get rid of me to this from the struggle. But everything she brings, PM will look at it and dismiss it. Getting pressure from Gozi for not getting rid of me. Okay? Then Oge did something that's due to that two criminals. Two criminals are working. They are watching each other because they know what each other knew. So in every notice that something was going on. But I will tell you this. When our PM was out there, once we have, what we have. So when he's giving us requests on how to disburse, he already have an idea. It might not be penny to penny, but he had an idea what we came up with. Every fundraising, he knows what we. So that we base on what demand he needs. Okay. So there was something that happened, which I don't know till today. He called me one day. Oh, I just have to add you to this account. But it's just the same way it was before. Any day I see somewhere that this account comes out to any them about this account, I will remove you. I consulted some of the people that I work with. I said, this trade, I don't think I want to. Please hold on 1 second. I have.
Yeah, University, keep the space going while she comes back.
Of course. Thank you.
Hello, guys. Hello. I'm supposed to be in. I will come back to this space and finish this summary. Okay. Pardon me. I don't know that I'm supposed to be in the post. It's calculating my time. Thank you so much. I'll come back later.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you so much. So let us take Neji. Can you wait for Michael to speak, or you want to go? Neji. Okay. Neji, you proceed now.
I can hear you, but the noise. There is
Okay.
noise on the background.
Here or there? There is no audio going on. I think you are the only one speaking.
Maybe she's watching. She's watching from somewhere else. Just switch off from where you are watching. There's no noise. It's only your voice we are hearing. Please. There.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I'm hearing Ada Onowu's voice. So I was like, what is going on? Okay, it's okay. It's thank you, dear friends. Thank you, Pastor Van Van Van, University, everyone. All protocol observed. So it's unfortunate that Dr. Rubin Nadi couldn't finish her submission, and I wanted to ask her a question because, you know, Nkere, Sonia Barawa, they have been calling her out, and the errats that Sonia Barawa created, they have been calling her out that a friend to, because I read this, but it's good with what she said, a little, to my understanding, a little thing that she narrated, I can understand that she's no more, she's not with Ngozi, or she's not a friend to Ngozi with what a little thing that she said. But I would have loved to hear her own side of story, because it's all from both sides before you can make your judgment, you know. So it's good that Azu came out to say a lot of things that some of us did not know, you know, based on, you know, media is a powerful platform that we cannot play. We are not supposed to be playing with, because a lot, that is where people base their judgment according to what they hear on the media, both the ones that are not true. Some people who are not, who are vulnerable, can use that and they will have problem. So, Azu, we thank you so much. We appreciate you. Stand up, you stand where you stand. You're a man of integrity. Because I know since right from Mazinam Dekano, you've been there. Anything that is not supposed to be there, you make a change. You know, you've been doing this, and this one with Nkere, you did what you did, and people were coming against you. So, beg the Brigie cabinet members, this time around, you cannot afford to fail us, because we have suffered. Now, they have divided Brigie again. Sonia Barawa and Ogechukwu. Dear friends, does it mean that we don't, some of us when you see something that is not right, you're supposed to. Nkere and Sonny Akbarawa cannot decide, cannot decide for Brigie. These two people, they are standing alone. Narrating, selling propaganda out there. But when Azu came, everything that he said. Sonny Akbarawa was in the meeting. Nkere was in the meeting, but they are telling us that they were not there. They don't know what is happening there. Nkere doesn't come to address Biafrans. Even when he comes out, he said, donate, donate, donate. He's always donating. So Azu has come out now to tell us the whole story. We now know what is going on. And Nkere. Before, I used to think that Sonny knows what he was. Even me, I used to call him Philip Effion, the second. But he shocked me because I was even mad that when the Europeans that Nkere was not there, I was like, why? This is the first time that BM is going for outing speech from him. What happened? I didn't even know that something was fishing until I think I saw the post I saw from Nkere was on Nkere handle that I saw this post that there's a problem in the Brigie cabinet, and I tagged her and said, cabinet members, they cannot afford to they cannot afford to fail us now in this critical time. That they should focus only in making sure that the second pope is out. It escalates to this moment. So it's good that Azu came out. Now, Biafrans, we all know the truth. What is going on in the Brigie cabinet? Even though I was very angry that they didn't come out all this while. They said they have been complaining for 7 months, calling Oge to come and... Sorry?
Just continue.
And
try to round up now.
And they didn't do that. Oge didn't do the what he's supposed to do. And also we don't know the truth. So my question now is, okay, now he's out. We understood that Ada Ono and Ruby are the ones and the signatory to the account.
I'm not sure if I don't know when those people have been asked. This guy is not.
But the other account is still there, right?
Was, yeah, from the former account, I believe so. Yes.
The other account, just imagine that it's no longer there, because with the recent development the next line of action is to delete it completely from the website. So the old account, an old account is a portal, but everybody must know that that old account goes into Ogechukwu pocket. So with this recent, with this recent development, that Azubike would go back to that website and remove it completely. That's the next line of action, and it has to happen, as soon as possible, very very soon. And Biafra should.
I nearly donated in that account.
No, you don't. Nobody should go to that old account. The old account is just there as a portal, and I think we have to tell Azubike to deactivate.
Because our people immediately.
Okay, you need to put it on X, please, because I nearly donated on that account.
Our people can make that mistake. Please
No, but
deactivate
if you go to the website, you have the option new account and old account, so you cannot make the mistake.
I know. Okay, perfect. Some people can, so it needs to be taken off completely.
Okay, is okay. Anyway, I would have heard from the horse's mouth. I think I have to drop the mic now. Maybe when she comes back, I can accept her. Thank you very much.
So people should know that tonight I will immediately. I know I'm on the road. I will the links are already out in the groups, but I'm going to post the link for the fundraising. We are not going live with the fundraising. We are going to be indoors inside the Zoom link, so that those that want to support tonight will support, and then it can accommodate up to 1,000 people. So it has to be. We have to rush, because the way I'm seeing it, a lot of Biafrans are going to be there in the Zoom. So I'm going to put the link for the Zoom early as I get home, because I'm on my way. So people should prepare. 7 p.m. Biafra time tonight. We're going to be in the Zoom. We're not going live to show anything, because Nkere will definitely be on live with Ngozi Arabweze to show their. So we are not going to come up there and join them with that brouhaha. So we're just going to be indoors in our Zoom and then do the needful. It should go. They will.
Thank you so very much for what you are doing. And the appropriate way that things should be done, it must be done that way. It must be not be in the other way around. And I want to tell the advisor to the German liaison, saying that Nkere is not giving fair hearing or incorrect. We are talking about a situation that have been on ground from the beginning. And if you have an indicting information that you know that this is risky to what you are doing, you said that the person is APM and he was never respected. I don't see any need why any APM will not be respected. This same APM, I put his picture on this my platform. I don't put my picture on my platform, but I did now, because I put APM here, and he disappointed me. Start doing money laundering inside Biafra. Start manipulating people's signature. Start playing mind game, manipulating people's mind. These are things that I hate, and I know that many of attitude. And if you are there in the German liaison and you want to encourage this, you people will jam the rock, because I have seen evil in this government and they never succeed. They never succeed, and that's going to what is going to happen to Nkere. If he doesn't, why will you not? You don't want to compromise. That one that you want is just that whatever anything that any other person is saying is not like that. We can succeed like that. We will respect you if you stop this idiots from the media, especially. They don't have population. No, don't mind them when they open space, or you see it is enough people watching them. They don't have the population.
They are not on YouTube. They are not on TikTok. They are not on Facebook. They are very few. This division is not going to lead them anywhere. So let me quickly give her the mic. Michael, I think you still have to let her know me if you don't mind.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Biapas. Thank you, University, for accepting my request. My questions, Pastor Van Van. Pastor Van Van, I've been with you forever, with you at university. So, my questions goes this way, but don't hold it as I'm I'm trying to set back or I'm trying to sabotage. In do we hold back when our fellow saboteur as a Biafran sabotaging our movement? Do we hold back his or her activities, sabotage, and why? I would say, why do you hold back when you have noticed Nkere was doing things like that for over 6 months? I can, yeah. In fact, in 2000, I think that was 7 months, 4 months ago, when you said back this month, if you didn't come, that you have to do that. That's some things you said, which made us to believe and channel we should listen to what could be on that month. So why do you hold back on that on those days? Thank you. Did anyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think Raphael is not available now to answer that question. And if you heard when he was saying, or he's rushing to set, we should in few hours prepare for fundraising. I think if you had heard him, you will know that he's not available to answer that question, which is directed to him.
Thank you.
So maybe next question.
Thank you.
I will not be in a position to answer on his behalf. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. I would like to use this opportunity to the same thing refer to my brother at university. In Biafra Freedom, we have learned our lessons previously during Mazi Carlo adoption, and now with Mazi Muhammadi Odogu, actually know that Finland is also working with Nigeria to hold them there to destroy. It was agreed that they had Nkere and Ngozi to destroy what he has built within 2 years. And with those activities, these two individuals have,
we are not here to criticize Finland and where they are handling issues. Finland.
Sorry, it's my opinion. You can't listen in different ways. Let me finish. Let me land, please. So, with more observations, with what we have observed all these years, way forward, my university, that's question goes. Do you think we cannot compromise, because to Dr. Ruby saying that some activities of Nkere and Ngozi way back when PM was here, but they still continue to use them, and the same issues have happened. Someone was with Mazi, the same activities with the DOS, Chike Doziem, all these things, nothing changed. The same formality, movement. So we're still using the same individual to channel our movement. So what do you think that we should do different as it stands now, when some individual trying to overrule all, like against fellow Biafrans, don't you think that CRC should produce a channel, a group that should investigate anyone that's going to hold or going to be on this hierarchy, going to investigate his financial activities, his movements, his or her communications? Don't we think that Biafran should produce any phone communications that we will not we can get in any communications, both in phone calls and messages, for them to notice or to watch and listen to all these people? Don't you think that's the best thing to go with this Biafra? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael. I was listening to something. I wasn't hearing what you and about, but thank you very much, Michael. Mm, let us go to Rita. Michael, did you ask me, please?
Yeah, I said in the history we have observed, we have witnessed the activities of Dr. Robi, just Ngozi was sabotaging and lying against her. And if we can draw back, we can recall previous, the same Chinas and Chikedozian did the same thing and followed DOS operating. And this has been, I would say, had been the modus we continue to inhabit, to these people in our group. And why do we continue to keep people like that? At the same time, we could be having the same people in CRC. So that we should expose them and sack them and investigate them as we put them under suspension and investigate before, if we can remove them on suspensions, to know that every person that
Michael, what is happening here is trying to, if I tell you, sometimes I get discouraged. It takes God for me to continue doing Biafran work. You know why? I did not come to Biafran work to face. I am feeling that Biafrans, they might not really be able to rule themselves. Sometimes I get this feeling. You know that Biafrans people, even some ministers in Biafran government, doesn't know what is government in exile. They don't know. Some don't even know what is the CRC. They just hear CRC.
So why do we appoint people like that?
CRC take action to suspend a person. You will see that a lot of group will join the person and they will go to the media and they will begin to do campaign. They will do saga. They will do everything. And you will be sitting back looking at the way it's going on. So what do you do?
Thank you. Based is watching, is any person in Brigie is watching, I think all these nominations and those we put into power should be. I don't know how we elect people in the homeland. They didn't know left and right. I don't think anyone that showed their faces, and because we are lacking individuals, we because of that we use what we have to move.
We occupy space.
Can I ask you supply?
Go ahead.
Our university, Kendebo, right? And my brother, your question is valid as well. With you, we are different human beings. We have different way of operating. I'm not inside you to know what you have in mind. How will I determine exactly what you are doing? Except if I have not gotten evidences that, oh, this is where you are heading. So, here in Biafra struggle, we try to include ourselves, to embrace each other. if you say you believe in what we're doing, what stops us? But it is your action while you join us, we know where you are following, where you are heading to. If you are promoting, so you will see millions coming into this struggle, you know. You won't know what is in their mind. How will I know your mind? Except if I can go inside your mind and read your mind. How to understand where you are going. Querying your mind. Because it's difficult. You have to have a different talent to do that. And the only way we can fish ourselves out who is joining, making the right decision, is by the action. Okay? That is why rules and regulation are created in a system to monitor. And is this we watch out and say if you are sorry, I don't know what. Okay.
Because coming back to you.
Okay, I've done it now. I have done it now. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Okay. It's your actions and your inactions. So while interacting with me at that particular moment, that I will know where you are heading to. And for me to use it to know what you're heading to, litmus tests, to test you, to know where you belong to. And that test is our rules and regulation, the bylaw. Okay? If you are conducting an experiment, include and decide which one is positive to what your target is. You need to have testers. You need to have litmus. You need to have things to let you to conclude. It's obeying these principles. You channel problems. You channel every report. Just down into a decision. They need to find facts which they are holding. The rules they play by, you know, and they see the rules the person has violated, and immediate action to take. It's not going to be it. It's going to take time. So once they find out that, okay, you've done 1, 2, 3 mistakes, it might be a mistake. You call the person. Well, how come you behaving this? We have this, we have that, you have this one, we have all this. If it is beyond their limit and that things are getting off hand, they take a decision. Since you don't comply with their warning, they don't just come and they approach you, give you a chance to move, a chance to correct. You still continue. You even go to them. It's not allowed, man. It's not allowed. They are not going to query the mind because they are not working spiritually or anything. If you have read a book like The Lord of the Rings or Aragon, okay, what I'm saying, by querying mind is fiction. And it exists as well, but you have to have some extra power to do that. You need to know the basics of handling things for you to query people's mind. And I'm assuring that some people are in the, when you are doing something like that and you point out errors, practical proof for people to understand what you're saying. I've had some people say, oh, immediately they saw this guy and they know that there are these this and that. But there's no way you can demonstrate or prove to the people he did this or did that. How will you do that? Is when you have facts, you present your issue and your cases. That is how you make a decision. Okay? So we might have, even now, we might have a lot of people around that are not, if you give them a chance, they are not going to do the things they are called for. And I'm
Oh,
not saying you might not get it tomorrow, but we need to abide by our rules and regulations. If you violate like this, thank you, my brother.
thank you. I like your narrations, but my question goes: don't you think the length, the the duration of Nkere was overdue, and the action should have been taken over 4 months ago? Because in the homeland and in activities, even I was, I made up what was going on when Commander uh, Gentile came on social media, said that they were giving little. With that statement he made was little money. There's nothing a so-called soul person that can give a little money without giving out. That shows that he's not giving nothing. So he should be. I think the investigation should rush into and query him. Secondly, you have what you say. Master Carlos said, we don't treat cancer, we cut them off. That's what should be. That like it looks like we are testing. We're trying to treat the cancer. We didn't cut them off. And he says that if we are marching and someone is falling, we just step and go. It's a freedom fighter. And the same thing goes by. I say if we notice some activities of someone, there's some hierarchy positions we shouldn't be appointing those people in. We even money, they should be as spectators, to be watching, and not to be in decision making, because those people are going to draw us backwards. And the same thing said, when Simon as Mazi, Pastor Bam, is also, I think he's here now. And some activities that he acted upon by not letting Biafra know when he noticed that there are some things that were going wrong. Every time he comes to social media, he trying to, expose some things. That those things that made him to sit back without even exposed because he's our media. I think he should expose that now and tell us what could hold him back on those times, because some Biafra like me are watching. If those things happened, if we didn't expose it now and tell us from henceforth that he's not gonna do so, if anything happens, something like expose it doesn't matter who it affects. This is freedom fighting, because Biafran, as we move, as we have getting ourselves together, some people are thinking that the same thing could happen in future, and that will happen. I wouldn't do nothing, and that's what I'm looking for from him in particular, to tell us what was the reason he held back. What was the, so who was giving the information that Mazi Simon about would come next week? If it didn't come, I swear we might have 10 fingers and saw all these things. So we want to know who was holding him back, and why was reason he was not exposing those activities. And if he could do so, I think people like me or people like other Biafrans would join and killed and ask him to move forward and never hold back again, because we don't treat cancer. We always caught cancer. We caught them. If someone is working with us for sabotaging, we march on him and keep working. He's a freedom fighters. This is not a government that we have. This is not a country that we have getting that we have to use law and the court to judge the person. The judgment is cut them off as a cancer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me first the question about how information is taken from PM, who hears from him and who is not giving, or the information is given or whatever. I think it's beyond our scope here. Because why? Because the case is still on, and I don't think they will come and be telling you how they are taking their information, who they are taking the information or who is actually taking it direct. So let's leave it like that. The point, I know why I'm saying this, and there are some things we need to keep and not to talk anyhow. With that, even if the case as it is, the one you're hearing, take what you hear and take what you did not hear. You judge by yourself what is correct. You go to other parts. There are things they are bound not to say or communicate or through where they are communicating. For the sensitivity of this case, you know what Nigerians can do, and you know here we don't know who is who and who is listening and who is going to do some damage control. So I will leave that. I will say, let me leave that issue now. I won't be the one to be discussing about the case anyhow, anywhere. And regarding on the delay taken by the CRC, the decision being late or whatever, my brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans, let's remind ourselves that during the convention, after the convention, we face a lot of setback, starting from Ngozi Orabueze's behavior and all her actions. Okay, it was a shock, and the CRC were discussing it and finding a solution, then an alternative. It's not something they decided a day or one day. It took months anyway, and it has to take to make sure they choose the right person. And they did not just come today and select Nkere. They said, if you know you can't handle the acting prime minister, please, can you put forward your application? And I think maybe one or two, according to when they presented the right person or the person, the most considered person after assessing, they say it's okay, Nkere, and no any other person due to inquiry and knowing already what is in the person. And mind you, let me remind you that even the BLA gave an ultimatum that if they don't find solution to this crisis within a few days, if I'm not mistaken, 7 days or whatever, to take action and take decision on how Brigie should be led and who is going to lead. Or if not, they're going to start taking action by themselves. And you know what it is. We all know that it was in the listing. So we are watching this. There was a lot of pressure, and later they came and had a cabinet that somebody has decided, and it was Nkere, the whole cabinet, Brigie,